God, I remember when we were doing like traveling on the sea and we reached like 4 sessions. Obviously, stuff happened, but I was thinking, God, really need to get off that boat. Four sessions is kind of a lot. 20 sessions later.
20 sessions later.
Good times.
Are you regretting? Are you missing those 4 sessions?
Maybe DoomGoblin. Maybe I should not have let you invent Golden Skull. What can I say?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
I know.
Okay.
I really didn't want to go to Zul'Gurub. It would have been just like the Goblin place. No one would understand us, and everybody would hate us because trolls are racist.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
And I was
everyone ended up hating us anyway, so.
Pirates don't hate us that much. I mean, Meckle does.
Yeah, I'm glad I never saw her again.
I mean, a minority of pirates hates you, and the rest of them think you're a joke. And there's Derfar and Durena who respect you for agreeing with them, pretty much. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of the Ephemeral Orb, our TTRPG series. Last time, as usual, stuff happened, but before we go into recap and the players introducing themselves, two things. First off, dear viewer, this episode is posted on my channel, Teeironor. The next episode shall be posted on Skoll Shorties' channel. All our links are in the description below. And the episode after that we posted on Sir Thompshire's channel. You can see we're going sort of counterclockwise from our little screen that you see on the screen right now. But after that we'll go back to my channel and so on and so forth. And the second thing is we have a birthday. Happy birthday from all of us to Sir Thompshire. May he fare well in whatever he endeavors to do.
Thank you.
I'm not good with words. And as usual, he will receive his traditional birthday inspiration. But before that, I would very much like to ask our players to introduce themselves and their characters briefly. And I rolled some dice in the background, and the dice have decided that, well, Zelris should be the first to introduce herself. Could you please go ahead?
My name is Zelris, and I'm in Chocolate, and I play Blood Elf.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Zelris. The next on the, according to the holy dice, would be Skoll. Could you please go ahead?
Yep. Hello, I am Buhd, and I am many titles and many things, but I am the amnesic ogre that has a heart of gold and attacks people, I guess.
Well, in the past whatever episode it's been, it hasn't really been much attacking, a lot of defending though.
Yeah, he's the real one.
I guess defending then.
Yeah, pretty much. Next, according to the list, would be birthday person, Sir Thompshire.
And as always, I'm playing Benjamin Aaran. He's not been having too much fun lately, but he's usually a sellsword kind of person who, has been traveling with these very strange people, I guess.
Well, and he's also pissed drunk and a bit angry right now.
Yeah, at least he got a bit of it out last session, so yeah.
Yeah, you were starting to calm down, I guess. Next on the list, well, I guess last on the list, but first in our heart, I guess, would be DoomGoblin.
Yeah, and I play everyone's favorite beardling, Captain Bladebeard.
Oh, I forgot about that, thank you.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that Warhammer reference I made like offhandedly turned into a joke.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. As I mentioned, it's a Warhammer fantasy term for a young dwarf. Okay.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Well, last time, well, before I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, I would very much like to ask birthday person, Sir Thompshire, to tell us what happened last time. Could you please go ahead?
As Golden Skull's supplies continued to dwindle, Captain Bladebeard, joined by the ragtag party, made up of the Buhd Buccaneers, the Zandalari Rua, several raptors, and the Night Elf Sunsurge twins, for a bout of drinking. While there, the dwarf agreed to join the two Night Elves in sailing straight back to Booty Bay and fighting off the demons by themselves, or by rousing the other Blackwater raiders with his decision. The Sunsurges then asked Bladebeard to meet with them in a couple of hours on their ship, along with a handful of other companions that would trust in a fight, while they set off to recruit the Buhd Buccaneers in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Lyri, Roseguard, Benjamin Aaran, First Mate, or Captain Buhd, and later Bladebeard, gradually returned to the Moonsong's Folly. After a short detour of heavy drinking on Benjamin's part, our heroes met with Kyrie, Grunvask, Archmage Meridia, and Archmage Khadgar of the Kirin Toll. The conflict between Lyri and Meridia was more or less diffused after Khadgar and Kyrie retrieved the mage's wand. The two elders also decided to take the wounded Shallan and Lord Roswell's son to Dalaran for treatment, leaving the Moonsong's Folly in Grunvask's hands. Captain Bladebeard then convinced Grunvask that the other pirate captains would set sail for Booty Bay soon, and that the Moonsong's Folly would be ready to do so as well. However, part of this preparation was disrupted by Lyri, making a scene with an unwilling Benjamin in order to upset Meridia.
Thank you, Thompshire. So, to sort of set the scene of where we left off last time, the punch-out happened between Benjamin and Lyri. Well, kind of one-sided, sort of, ish. What everyone was doing was, Buhd, you had an axe in your chest, and poor little Johnny over here was running away to get you some bandages. Lyri, who was sort of hiding behind you, came out from behind you looking injured from Benjamin's punches. Benjamin, you were starting to calm down from letting out all that steam, but up to you how you decide to play your character. And Bladebeard, you were just kind of watching the scene, amused, I presume. Up to you how you would interpret events. I suppose scene. Oh, there's also the Buhd Buccaneer, two of the Buhd Buccaneers nearby. What's his name? Twinkles the gnome was desperately pulling on Buhd to come along, and Buhd said we'll do that later, and he calmed down. While Billy, the drunkard, is still randomly punching the air, believing that you're under attack from Pink Alex. I suppose that's the scene at the moment.
I honestly want to know what Bladebeard is thinking from his perspective.
Not a very nice thing that Lyri did, but it was fun to watch.
I should also mention, Benjamin, for a mysterious reason you're feeling particularly inspired today. Don't know why.
Yeah, it's a very strange day to feel inspired.
Maybe after letting out all that steam, who knows. Again, basically, this is an advantage that you can use twice for whatever you'd like. Pretty much today only, unless it's like a very calm session and you don't need to do any rolls, in which case I will allow you to keep it for the next time, if that makes sense.
Very kind, very kind.
I did the same for Skoll, and I think you needed those fate points when it was your birthday, DoomGoblin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Was
really
it
needed it.
Roswell's castle invasion?
I think it was his DoomGoblin's first escape. Second escape. His second escape.
Yeah. The one that was really long, yeah.
Yeah. Zelris, I think your birthday's in the winter, right? I don't even know what will happen by then.
Okay. I think
We'll
my
be back
birthday's
in
on
Golden
one of the
Skull.
days we do it as well.
Oh. Well, we'll see.
My birthday's on a Saturday.
we shall see then. But yeah, going back, I just described the scene to you guys, and DoomGoblin, Thompshire kindly asked you to describe events from your point of view.
Oh yeah, I said it was fun. Fun
yeah.
to watch. And yeah, I'm still just chilling and I'm on the ship.
I'm on a boat.
Yeah.
Well, again, as of the NPCs who are near you, Johnny ran off to get Buhd some bandages, and probably Lyri too. Billy's still attacking the air, and Twinkles fell on his ass and is waiting for his Captain Buhd to give him an order. That's what the NPCs are doing.
Somebody.
Someone going to start anything?
You can just wait for Johnny to get it back, I guess. Up to you.
Today been crazy.
Yesterday was crazier, I think.
Well, it always crazy, but today is also crazy again. Never calm day.
You bunch of fucking psychopaths.
Wait, are you around?
Yeah, I'm behind Buhd.
You sort of revealed yourself, Lyri, and showed Johnny that Benjamin hurt you, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
Benjamin, I presume you're like coming down from your whatchamacallit, your drinking binge, but you were describing your vision as blurry last time, so I presume you still have a bit of a blurry vision. Up to you.
Yeah, a bit, definitely.
Okay.
But as I said last time, I think the whole pawn shop deal sobered me a bit.
By the way, all this time it's still been raining, and the rain has been increasing in like intensity. Slowly.
I mean, we're soaked anyway, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. If nothing happens, Johnny will like get back to you after like 5-ish minutes. He stumbles back to you and sort of trips on the stairs and falls on his face, but like quickly picks himself back up because he believes one of his friends and his crush are in peril and he needs to help them. So he reaches up the stairs and runs up to Buhd and Lyri, who are pretty much close to each other, and says, Madam Lyri, Buhd, I brought bandages. Can you, do you need help applying them?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. And he hands you like half of the bandages he brought.
I take them.
Funnily enough, he does hand you half, but Buhd is much bigger than you.
Yeah.
And he turns to Buhd and says, Mr. Buhd, do you need help?
Oh, Buhd pretty know how to apply bandages to himself. Wrap around, tie around. You know the deal.
Oh, okay. He like extends them towards you.
Buhd takes them and begins to wrap them around his wound.
Mm-hmm. I kind of dab my wounds a bit with the bandages.
Mm-hmm. Johnny like turns back to Benjamin. If anyone's looking at his face, he has a bit of a scared expression, but he then like takes a deep breath and walks with like a determined but still frightened look and says, Mr. Benjamin, have you apologized to Lady Lyri?
Did you apologize to the guards you bashed?
What's he looks embarrassed and says, what's that have to do with today?
Well, I was defending myself.
What do you mean defending yourself? From what?
Look, I'm not in the right mindset to be discussing those things.
Well, You should apologize. It's not right to hit a lady.
I pray you never come to face a female pirate, honestly.
He has a bit of a slightly scared expression, and he says, well, when you're feeling better, apologize to Lady Lyri, please.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
He turns around and walks away and shoots a glance at Lyri to see if she noticed.
Yeah, I kind of look up from dabbing my face in the bandages, and I kind of give him a slight smile.
He looks away a bit too quickly. Bladebeard, I guess you would see the dumbest grin on his face as he walks away.
I just chuckle.
You can't stand for this, Bladebeard. This is horrible.
What?
No, I didn't say that in character. Sorry.
Oh. Alright. But I would actually like to approach Benjamin. Oi! Benjamin. I need your help.
In what?
For you and I, we need to go for an adventure. A quick adventure, you and me.
Okay. What does that mean?
Just a quick adventure, a quickie, you and me. You don't even need to do anything. Just come with me.
That's a terrible choice of words, Bladebeard.
Just follow my lead and relax.
Look, if we're gonna leave the ship, I'd rather not cross Mekal again.
Oh, I hope we don't cross her as well, but who knows?
Are you willing to take that risk?
Yeah, I mean, it's Mekal. She's all bite and no bark. Or
Well,
wait,
She has a massive spear. That's a lot of bite.
yeah, and the spear is only one spear. Once you dodge that spear, she's out of ammo.
I don't think she's gonna throw it.
Could take Buhd. Buhd pretty good at spear handling.
Well, Mekal isn't the problem. We won't run into her, alright?
But we run into a lot of problems. It's like whenever we do anything, something bad happen. We have the worst luck, but things.
Look,
Maybe
Bladebeard,
just
why don't you take our new friend over there and let her think about her actions, perhaps?
Alright, if you don't wanna go, just stay and relax. You've been through a lot. I'm gonna give him a big hug.
I'll be a bit confused, but not against it, I guess.
And I would like to rob him.
Okay.
Wow.
I had a feeling that was happening.
Oh, really?
Well, Bladebeard, roll your sneaky. Benjamin, roll your careful. Remind me, Bladebeard, do you have I think you have a stunt about this, or did you
Yep,
replace it?
yeah. If I sneakily... Wait a sec. Smooth criminal. I get +2.
Sorry if you hear my cat. You get a +2. Okay. So roll your sneaky and then
7.
roll your... Okay. Bladebeard succeeds with style, so he gets the choice picks. Benjamin, would you care to describe your inventory at this point?
Oh, I know what I wanna steal already.
Oh, I think I know what you want.
Okay.
I want the orb of deception.
Well,
I know it's his stunt, and
well, technically, thing is, unless Benjamin is willing, or like it was with Buhd, I kind of can't allow him to misplace his stunt, if that makes sense.
Can I give a condition?
Okay,
Right.
yes, okay.
I'll allow him to take it if within this session he'll give it back.
I think that
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
He's planning to give it back.
Okay. If that's what's going to happen, then yeah, sure. Bladebeard, you walk away. Well, you were saying you hugged Benjamin?
Yeah.
Okay. You hug Benjamin. Benjamin, because of the massive difference between the role, I don't think you suspect anything.
Yeah.
And you're also a bit drunk. You take away Benjamin's orb from his bag. If Buhd and Lyri want to, I will allow them to roll careful to see if they notice, but I doubt they will beat Bladebeard's sneaky roll. I leave it up to them.
It's impossible anyway. I can't do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I'll pass for now, just to let things slide. I kind of want to see where this goes, but also at the same time, I don't think Bud's really like paying it much attention to that. He's mostly wrapping himself up, I think, still.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense. Apologies if you heard my cat. She really wanted attention. Yeah. Well, at this point, what happens, you four? By the way, of the NPCs, Billy is still like punching the air. Twinkles is still on his ass and staring like wide-eyed at Buhd, like awaiting an order.
I would just like to say to everyone, alright, relax guys, I'll be back in a moment, and I would like to leave the ship.
Nobody will stop you of the NPCs.
Okay, bye-bye.
Where's he off to?
I don't know. Probably gonna go drink or bathe or steal again. I don't know. Bladebeard do a lot of things.
But why did he want Benjamin?
I don't know.
Okay.
Benjamin has really good ways with the ladies. Maybe he wanted to use Benjamin's lady charm thing.
Don't, but please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but forgot.
Okay. I'm glad we have him on the ship then.
That's that Bladebeard's fault. He wanted to use that, not Buhd.
At this point, I think you will see a certain Raikou first mate, now interim captain, approaching all of you, aka Lyri, Buhd, and Benjamin.
No, I immediately look, at least try to look professional and proper, because this guy's opinion of me matters.
He is walking straight towards you. Yeah, I presume nobody stops him. He reaches you and says, Lady Lyri, you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Nothing to be seen here.
Hey, buddy.
I give him a big smile.
He turns to you, Buhd, and says, I don't presume you speak Raikou.
Buhd does not.
Yeah. He like gives you a punch in the chest, like a playful punch, but he hits your wound.
Oh, pretty much wound. Oh, but okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. Buhd get punches and wounds all the time.
Right in his womb, yeah.
He smiles but shakes his head and says, Lady Lyri, as a member of the crew, I think we should discuss your responsibilities, and I think I have a good job for you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, please, do tell.
Since Captain Kyrie spoke of your, magical abilities, would you like to be the ship's lookout?
Yeah, sure, the lookout. Mm-hmm. Sounds great.
He gives you a bit of a serious look and says, it will mean spending 7 to 8 hours a day up there, and he points at the crow's nest.
How many hours?
7 to 8 a day, working shifts.
Wait. Why does me being magic have anything to do with this? I don't. What?
Because you will be better able to identify anything you see using your magic, I presume. Honestly, I don't know how that stuff works.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Can you tell me what can you do with your magical abilities? Maybe if you are unhappy with this offer, you can think of something. We can think of something better.
I can kill people. Like, smile.
He chuckles and says, "We'd only do that in an emergency."
I can make bread.
He brightens up a little bit and says, "Ah, well then you can help. You can be Nazaga's assistant." Do you have a problem with forest trolls? I know your people.
No.
He smiles and says, "Well, since we'll be underway in a few hours, I think we should get you acquainted with Nazaga while we have the time. What do you say?"
I mean, it's either that or the lookout. How about I do the lookout for today? You know.
He nods and says, "Very well. Do you know how to get up there?"
Climb?
He nods and says, "Use the rigging. You've done this before?"
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I've done it before.
He smiles. By the way, I will require rolls from you when the time comes.
Oh, I know.
Grunvask is satisfied and smiles and says, "Very well then." He extends a hand. "Happy to be working with you."
happy to be working with you as well, mister. I give him a big handshake.
Just don't eat snacks up there. Be dizzy.
By the way, he's a Vrykul, you're a blood elf female, your hand is probably big enough to grasp one of his fingers, and he sees that and extends a finger pretty much.
It's fine. I'll shake his finger.
Yeah, he was that. Then retracts it and says, "Very well. If you need anything, feel free to ask at any time. We don't want you to feel uncomfortable on this crew. So if there's any problems, also feel free to come to me and let me know.
Oh sure.
But also, obviously, try not to cause any problems of your own."
I would never do anything like that. Don't worry. So cool.
He will say, "Being honest, some of the members of our crew used to be murderers, robbers, bandits, but most of them are reformed at this point. I understand if you have a troubled past. I'm not here to judge, and I understand if it may be difficult for you at the beginning, but remember that we're here to help."
Okay, thanks. About that.
I don't mean to pry, and I apologize.
I blink at him a couple times.
He nods at you and says, "Well then, I'll be looking forward to seeing you on the job when we set sail."
And when are we setting sail?
Bladebeard walked away, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. You say, "A couple of hours. We'll set sail when the other Blackwater raiders set sail. At least that's what Captain Bladebeard said."
Okay.
He nods and says, Best finish up if you have any business on the mainland before we go." And he walks away.
I look at Buhd. I stare into his big cold eye. "What kind of fucking job do you do?" And I poke his belly.
Bud doesn't work for this crew. Bud was crew of Bladebeard, and Bud was first mate. And Bud got fired, so Bud became captain of Gong crew.
Oh, so you're a bit of a freeloader, huh?
Twinkles will yell out, who is still on the floor. Yeah, he's our cam, alright. And the rest of the crew is with the funny elf people on the other side of the island. Cam, are we going now?
Well, we gotta wait for everyone to come back.
Well, they're waiting for you on the other side of the island. There's Christian and there's... Oh no, Billy's here. Oh yeah, and there's me. No wait, I'm here too. Oh, well, there's the other 3 people that the DM hasn't named yet.
But not a fan of DM.
Yeah, he sucks. So anyway, when we going?
Well, Bud is recovering from axe wound, and well, Benjamin very major part of crew on both ends. So we wait for everyone to come back, and then we go, and we kick some demon booty.
Okay. At this point, Billy, who was still punching the air, stumbles and falls on his face.
What things you got them, Billy?
Ah, things are getting... Oof. He looks up, and Benjamin, are you still there?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, he looks up, sees you, says, "Oh, hello, handsome. Who might you be?"
I'll drop the bottle on top of him.
Yeah, he makes a pained noise, but stays on the ground.
Yeah, I want to establish that in the Bud Buccaneer rules. Do not flirt with Benjamin.
Benny, what's wrong with you?
I'll refrain from commenting.
Someone's a bit of a tough guy, huh?
Please, why do you insist on bothering me so much?
I'm not bothering... But do you think I'm bothering him?
Probably.
Wow. I see how it is.
Just see it this way. Once someone doesn't like you, any interaction with them is not pleasant, let's say.
You don't like... Oh my... I know you don't mean that.
Do I need to remind you what's happened in the last few hours?
Oh, trust me, I do not need reminding. And I kind of roll my eyes around a bit.
Always feel like Bud always needs a reminder, like it been a week.
Yeah, it feels like we've been on this island for a year.
Yeah, but also hearing things like cats.
I'm really sorry about that. She's very talkative today. What can I say? It will come across less in the recording because I've been muting whenever. Yeah, but anyway, speaking of hearing things, Buhd and Bladebeard, both of you, well, at the same time but separately, will hear a whisper in your head. It's calling your respective names. So Bladebeard hears Bladebeard and Buhd hears Buhd.
Oh, who said that? Who want Bud?
Can both of you roll careful? Is difficulty 4?
Sure. Nope.
Buhd, you recognize the voice of Zulgalga.
Oh, you again. Oh boy.
I've been needing your help, Buhd.
What, you want Bud's help?
Are you talking out loud or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bud would do that.
Benjamin and Lyri, you do see Bud talking out loud throughout this. But you will hear Bud, you will hear a chuckle in your mind. And Zulgalga will say, I be looking for something, also belong to an ancestor of mine. I think it be on this island. You will help me get it.
How would Bud help you? I mean, Bud not exactly happy with Bladebeard, but that doesn't mean Bud will help you out. You attacked Bud and friends. You well, you didn't capture Shalon, that was other crazy lady, but you still attack friends with tiki masks.
Well, dear Bud, because... and suddenly, you see a lightning bolt hit, not the ship, like 10 meters away from the ship towards the sea. Because
did
if
you do that?
Because if you do not, I will be slaughtering everyone on this island. Not like you can put up much resistance at this point.
Okay. What do you want?
Your Baron has an artifact. You know how he collects things. It be a magical sphere. Thus a stone. If you ask him, he'll know what I be talking about. Take it and go to the northwest corner of the island, and you'll meet someone there who'll take it from you.
What you planning to do with Spear?
Well, I be reclaiming my family's legacy, Bud, as you can see. And you see another lightning bolt flash close to the ship. By the way, Benjamin and Lyri, you see Bud talking to himself and lightning bolts.
Oh yeah, I'm well aware.
Okay.
Have you been drinking as well, Bud?
Bud drink a little bit, but not that drunk as you were, though.
Is he saying this to to Zulgaga as well?
I'd assume she would probably be able to hear it. Yeah.
She will, however, ignore it and say, speak to your Baron, then meet my friend on the northwest corner of the island. You'll know it when you see it.
Oh, okay.
Bladebeard, since this was happening at the same time, you hear like the whispers getting more insistent, though you can't quite place them. It says Bladebeard, Bladebeard over and over again.
I look at the demon orb.
It still shows a fleet of ships struggling against the storm. But can you roll me a careful check, difficulty 4?
Nope.
Not quite good enough. Okay. Yeah, it seems to show more or less the same image as before.
Alright. Do I still hear whispers?
Yeah. Say, you are able to hear me, right, Bladebeard? Wouldn't want to disappoint your old friend. As she says words, you do start to like slowly piece it together of who you might be talking to.
Oi, Lugalga. What's up?
I be needing a favor from you, Bladebeard.
Just say the word.
I'm glad to see that you be so compliant. Well, your Baron has something of mine, well, of an ancestor of mine. A sphere, a stone. Get it for me, will ya?
I think you are a bit confused. The chicken man has the stone.
Different one, my love. Different one.
Well, I'll do you a favor, and you can do me a favor, alright?
Tell you what, Moby. I think I have something that might very well interest you.
Oh yeah. What? Maybe my ship? my crew.
Oh no, but I have something that I think will interest you more. Don't you still miss it when he came back from in port, told you stories about your adventures? Don't you miss him?
I
His
have no
adventures,
idea what
rather.
are you talking about.
Oh, don't play dumb, my captain. Um, Zulgaga is attempting to show you something. Do you allow it?
No.
Okay. She chuckles and says, "Suit yourself, Captain Bladebeard. My gift was genuine. But my task is also a genuine request."
Alright, I'll get you your stone if you kiss my hairy ginger arse.
I'll do you one better, Captain. If you don't get me the stone, I will slaughter every single person on this island. You know I have the power to do that.
Yeah, alright.
Do we have a deal?
No. Stop talking to me, witch. Get away.
As you wish, Captain Bladebeard. And the presence withdraws. By the way, Bladebeard, you were joined by your iron bodyguards who were just staring at you while this was happening.
Oh, I forgot you were following me. Go back to the Moonsong's Folly. Wait for me there.
As you wish, Captain. And they walk around to go back to Moonsong's Folly. Meanwhile, Buhd, Lyri, and Benjamin. Buhd, Zulgaga just gave you a task and you agreed to it. Well, at least at face value. What happens now?
Okay, so, Bud has to go get an orb now for crazy pirate troll lady. She's threatening island with lightning.
What?
Yeah, you remember Tiki Mask Lady, from, mines? Caves?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember her.
She talked to Bud, and, she's threatening, friends and island inhabitants.
Oh my
with lightning.
god! Why didn't she talk to me? That's so messed up.
Well, we have history, although she have more history with Bladebeard, but, yeah. But probably should do this, so people don't die.
You know what, Bud? I'll help you.
You sure that's a good idea? Cause, every time that happened, it no go so well.
I mean, anything to get me away from this psycho. And I point to Ben.
Fine by me.
Well, he's still Bud friend. He not psycho to Bud.
Okay.
But Bud doesn't even think he looks like a cyclist. He looks more like
Really?
Spy Master.
He has those thick. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Okay, we go see Baron and well, but guess we tell him truth.
Mm-hmm. I mean, whatever option is there? Like, yeah.
Yeah, but tell we go see Baron and then we go to northeast place.
Northwest.
But thinks
You are in the northeast at the moment.
it was I think it was northwest. Bud thinks so.
Let's just go, Bud. Oh my god.
Okay, geez, you'll need to wrestle Bud's non-horn.
Okay.
So, I presume Bud and Lyri, you're heading to the Baron. First off, what's Benjamin doing?
I guess I'm staying behind.
Okay. Feel free to let me know if you're doing anything or interacting with anyone.
Not particularly. I guess I'll find somewhere to sit and
Take shelter from the rain, I presume.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Bladebeard, what are you doing?
Well, I was actually going towards Baron as well, before the whole Zugalga thing.
Fun coincidence then. Okay. Well, no NPCs will stop you, and I think Bladebeard will reach the Baron first. So.
But first, before I would like to hide behind a rock or a bush, somewhere near him, near his place.
Okay. No, there are no bushes. This is a desert island, but you are able to hide behind some detritus, I guess, because there's a bunch of refugees squatting around. So you are able to do that, and the Baron, as you approach his hovel, the only house standing on the island, pretty much, you see that he's busy talking with a few bruisers about something. You can't quite pick it up.
Alright, what I was planning to do, I needed Benjamin for, but I guess I'll have to improvise.
Oh, you're gonna have me use my orb?
Maybe. But I'll have to improvise now, and first I would like to ask the mysterious, very vague voice in my head.
Okay.
I would like to ask him about Benjamin's orb and how can I use it? What does it do?
Oh, you didn't hear the explanation I gave, but right. Okay.
I think I guess he heard, he knows what it does, but...
Well, you didn't hear it, because I
Oh.
told Buhd before we rescued you.
But you told someone, I don't know, the dwarf dragon or someone. I think he heard that the orb is magical.
Yeah, but you didn't hear how to use it. Okay. If you want,
Alright.
I will allow you to use your stunt. I think what's going to happen is you will hear first a cryptic, as usual, cryptic sort of sentence saying something like, "The crucible draws near," but then suddenly in your head you are filled with the knowledge of how to use the orb and what it does, etc., etc., all of its properties. You've known it for a lifetime, if that makes sense.
Whoa! Yeah. I actually knew how to use this all along. I'm so smart.
That's what Bladebeard believes. That's what Bladebeard believes. Yeah, sure.
Alright, I would like to make myself look like something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll still stay myself, because why would I change? I'm already the handsomest person on this island, but I would like to change what I'm wearing.
Okay.
I would like to, let's see, wear a golden plate armor, like a paladin, and let's say I have an eye patch, and I know, has Bladebeard ever heard about Ashbringer, or saw some drawings of it?
You probably heard of it, but I don't think you've ever seen it or know what it looks like.
Basically some kind of legendary sword on his back.
Well, you don't have to think of the Ashbringer, since you're a pirate with lots of experience on the sea. You've heard plenty of legends, and you can think up of a legendary sword that nobody has ever heard of before or something.
Let's say Frostmourne. Have I seen any drawings of that?
Sure, but okay. Sure. Bladebeard now has, looks like he has Frostborn, if that's what you want.
And I also look like I've been fighting for years, like
Yeah.
battle worn.
Sure. You look
All right.
like we're supposed to look like in game. Okay.
And his bulge is a tiny bit bigger, yeah.
Probably.
No, it's good enough already.
I mean, if the Baron was female, I imagine he would do that. But yeah, okay. You transform yourself, Bladebeard. Do you try to do so so the random transients of Golden Skull don't see you when you do that, or?
Yeah.
Okay, then roll me a sneak. It will be difficulty 2. They're not particularly paying attention to you. No. Unless you want to spend fate points. As you start transforming, you stumble across a sleeping person who screams and says, Bladebeard's been touched by the Naru or something. Bladebeard's been touched by the light people. And you see 10 people staring at you while you transform.
I'll quickly run towards Baron.
Okay. You hear concerned muttering behind you. Baron is still talking with a handful of bruisers, but hears you approach, and he turns around and is startled and jumps back.
I'm going to be like, Ravigaz, is that you? Did it work?
Baby, what?
Oh.
Let me find the Baron's character sheet, but go on.
Oh, you recognize me? Yes, it's me, Bladebeard. But I came from the future. And I'm going to use my stunt to lie that I came from the future.
Fuck, okay, I'm still going to look up his sheet, but okay. He will believe that you came from the future somehow, but he will only believe that, automatically, that is.
Alright,
Yeah,
I think that's enough.
he is still startled and says, what the hell is, what, huh?
Yes,
The
Ravigaz,
the bruiser is
Well,
also confused.
I came from the future to warn you.
What?
Listen, if you don't sail for Buhd Bay today, the Legion, they're going to open a portal in Buhd Bay and summon a legions of demons, and all of the Blackwater Raiders will die, except for me.
He looks you up and down. He looks you up and down and says, What?
Yes, I joined the Silver Hand after the Blackwater Raiders got destroyed, and yeah, I wield the Frostmourne, but it's not a big deal. Everyone has a Frostmourne in the future.
What kind of crazy future is... Oh, Jesus.
It's a terrible future. Things are crazy. Illidan is back. You became a sex slave to Blackhand. Yeah, he's back too.
Reminder that he only has to believe that you're from the future.
Yeah.
He will say, Bladebeard, what kind of alcohol do you have in the future?
There's no alcohol. Demons drank it all. I've been fighting the Legion for years. You need to stop this. You need to go to Buhd Bay today.
Roll me a sneaky and I'll roll the Baron's careful to oppose you.
4. Alright, wait. I need to get... Oh man, I need to get more than 2.
If you tie, you will win, but something negative will happen.
Oh god. What will be the negative thing? Wait, let me see. I rolled all zeros. Let's say I'll re-roll.
Wow. What aspect are you
invoke.
invoking?
I'll invoke. Wait a second. Bladebeard. I'm a.
Reminder that who was it that discovered Revogas's high concept? But you do have that available.
Oh yeah, I did. And how would that help me? He's a pirate baron. He's very self-obsessed, and he's very scared about his sex slave future, and he believes it. Would that make sense?
I guess. Feel free to go ahead and reroll.
All right, reroll my sneaky, and I'll get a 6. All right.
Let me think what the negative thing that will happen is. Okay. Yeah, I think I figured it out. As you like say that, and the Baron like starts to like believe you, you will see a lightning bolt incinerate one of the bruisers. The other bruiser like runs away, and the Baron also falls on his ass like terrified.
Listen to me, Baron. You need to go to Booty Bay today. All the pirates need to go. Do you hear me?
He at this point I think he will scream in terror and run away because it's a bit of an information overload.
I'm going to grab him.
Okay, roll me your quick and I will roll his quick to oppose.
1.
Okay.
He can't be quick. Oh, it's the same.
Wait, what's his aspect? Yeah, okay. I will spend a fate point to improve his roll.
By 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'll spend my fate point
What are you invoking?
to invoke a pirate captain with no ship or crew,
How would that help?
because I'm a pirate captain. I'm quick at grabbing people and stealing stuff from them.
He has no crew to hold him down.
I guess. Sure.
And I'll reroll my quick.
Go ahead.
2.
I still
And
win.
he got.
Yeah, I win because I spent a fate point and got free.
Yeah. Alright, he escapes.
Mm-hmm. He runs away. You see like a small crowd has like gathered around you since like they notice you transform. Says, and they mutter like, what's Bladebeard, etc., etc. You hear a lot of muttering.
If we don't sail for Booty Bay today, the demons will destroy this world. I've seen it. Rivers of skulls and mountains of blood.
Did you sell someone to the Ethereals again? Where'd you get all that fancy stuff?
I'm from the future. Can't you see?
Only the Baron is obligated to believe you, by the way.
Yeah. But they could believe.
I mean, they saw a lot of fancy stuff on the Goblin when it reappeared, the one that you sold to the Ethereals. So they're more inclined to believe that you made another deal with the Ethereals somehow and got all that fancy stuff.
Why is everyone on this island so logical? These guys are pirates.
Well, they're
Alright.
well, at this point they're still muttering among themselves. That guy yelled that out. But yeah, they're muttering and they're starting to turn hostile, but they're not yet like entirely convinced that, oh yeah, it's another ethereal thing.
Alright. I feel myself being pulled back. I need to go back to the future. Save us. And I'll try to what's the word? Cancel the orb and
Yeah,
turn back to normal Bladebeard.
You are able to do that. Your words, since you didn't go back to the future, your words, some of the crowd looks confused. The others, the ones who think you made a deal with the Ethereals, just seem like, oh yeah, he definitely made a deal with the Ethereals.
turn back to normal Bladebeard and I'm like, oh, how did I... Where am I? What's going on?
Spare us your crap, Bladebeard. Who the hell did you sell this time?
Was I drunk? How did I get here? He kind of rubs his forehead.
You see, like, the crowd starts to disperse, but two people, like, walk up to you and say, "Who'd you sell this time, you bastard?"
What did I sell the first time? What are you talking about?
Also, at this point, I think Buhd and Lyri, you will walk on the scene. You see, like, a crowd dispersing, and two ruffians, for lack of a better term, sort of ganging up on Bladebeard.
What he do? What he do to deserve that?
I have no clue.
He tried to rob somebody. He insult their mummies.
Do we really have time to get Bladebeard out of issues? Shouldn't we be looking for that orb?
Oh, Buhd just nostalgic. Buhd guesses. Buhd used to get him out of those pickles. Pickles are good.
Buhd and Lyri, can both of you roll me your carefuls? Okay, Buhd, you do hear like a bunch of people saying, "Fucking Bladebeard selling people to the Ephemerals again."
Oh no, he did that again.
What? What did he do?
A while ago, we meet mummy people, and the mummy people wanted goblin, well, Bladebeard, he say we let them take him, and he got paid by them with fell crystals, and yeah, that bite us in the butt big time.
Okay. Do
Yeah.
we really have to save Bladebeard?
Well, if he's selling people, probably not a good idea to save him from them. Although he could have just made crowd angry and they bring back past deeds. They do that a lot with him.
We need the orb.
Which orb? The orb that summons things, or the orb?
The one you said the troll woman wanted.
I'd hope this isn't the same orb. That's just bad.
What? Same orb? What?
Well, one orb we meet in Booty Bay could summon things like dragons and human soldiers who say the same thing constantly. And I don't know, but Buhd doesn't know what the other orb does that she wants. It's probably just as bad though.
And while we're saying this, Bladebeard's getting his head pounded in.
I wouldn't say that, but Bladebeard.
We probably should decide what to do about Bladebeard.
Well, while you guys are talking, those two ruffians are whatchamacallit. They're like being menacing and saying, "Who the hell did you sell this time, you asshole?"
I don't have time for this, and I start walking away.
Okay, one of them will throw a punch at you.
I'll dodge.
Roll me your quick, please. Yeah, you dodge the shit out of that and you create an advantage. What would you like your advantage to be called?
I'm so quick, it's terrifying.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, should have been something with quickie. Never mind.
Okay.
Alright.
Sort of in the quote-unquote initiative order, all you guys have the same quick, so Bladebeard, Buhd, and Lyri go at the same time, all of you decide, and then the ruffians.
I'll just continue walking after I dodge that guy. I just roll my eyes and keep walking back to Moonsong's Folly.
Jeez, should we
Wait,
do anything?
If you're walking to the Moonsong's Folly, you would be walking in Buhd and Lyri's direction.
Whatever, yeah, sure.
So you see them.
Yeah, I just keep walking.
They continue to try to attack you. Buhd, Lyri, Bladebeard, what do you do? It's your turns first, basically.
Do we help him? Buhd. I poke him.
Fine. We help him, and then we get orb.
Sounds like a plan.
But
Can I
ahead.
hear them?
you see
Are
them
we
talk-
already?
You see them talking, and you're close enough. You're not close enough to hear what they're saying, but you're close enough to see like their expressions and that they're clearly talking about you.
Oh, hello, you two.
You look like you, in trouble.
No, I don't. Have you seen my
The only reason
quick dodge?
The only reason those two haven't attacked you yet, by the way, is because of the initiative order.
Yeah,
So I'm waiting for
I'm not in trouble.
Okay, Bladebeard, just skip your turn. Buhd and Lyri, do you do something?
I will attack.
How?
I will quickly just throw a little bolt of arcane energy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll me your quick then, please. Okay. With that, a 3-point difference. Okay. You smash it into one of them and he is knocked out. The other one panics. Buhd, it's your turn.
Buhd will do a belly slam on top of one of them.
The remaining one, I presume. Okay, roll your forceful, I guess. You successfully do so and knock him away. You see that they were reaching for a shiv to stab Bladebeard.
Wow, I was in so much trouble. Thank you, guys. See ya later.
Wow. Only... Whatever.
You see why Buhd quit him?
Oh,
Not
you were
very
fired.
thankful. Buhd quit.
Whatever.
Ungrateful, mean captain.
Whatever.
Oh, you call me ungrateful?
Let's
You're
just-
ungrateful.
Buhd gonna go save day. You go be mean somewhere.
We have a duty to attend to.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, see ya. I blow a kiss in his direction, but really angry.
Angry kiss.
Pickle beard.
Well, Bladebeard, I presume you're walking back towards the ship. Nobody will stop you or like try to talk to you. Buhd and Lyri, you were right like at the Baron's place, but you don't see the Baron. You do see, other than the two ruffians you've roughed up, an incinerated goblin.
Ugh.
Did Bladebeard? No.
You all probably saw the lightning bolt, I will say that.
Oh yeah, it is lightning.
Maybe that was Troll Lady. Zuguga.
Well, we need the orb.
Well, that's what we're gonna get, but I think only Baron know where that is.
Let's just look in his little hovel and see if he has any stuff.
Look, Buhd doesn't want to get in any more trouble with Blackwater Raiders.
I know, but he's not here. Where's he gonna be? He might be in his
Well-
little house. I don't know.
We go look for him. Not that objective.
I will allow Buhd to roll a careful to speculate on where the bear might have gone. No, can't really think of anything.
Let's just have a little peek in his house and see if we can find the orb.
If we find orb, we tell him why we need it. We no stealers like Bladebeard.
Okay.
Reminder, you don't even know what it looks like, but okay.
I know.
We just know it's an orb.
A sphere, yeah.
We'll just take anything that's kind of circle shaped. It's fine.
Oh, my mind went places. Okay.
So we enter his hovel.
You enter his hovel. Both of you roll me careful to see how much information I am going to give you. You see a bunch of like stuff that clearly belongs to a rich person, including a bathtub, surprisingly enough, though you don't see any pipes connecting to the bathtub, and pouches and like bags, and that's about it with those rolls.
Well, I mean, we gotta start somewhere. So I kind of hesitantly kind of like dig around the sides of the sofa cushions with my hand.
Buhd, what do you do?
Buhd peers inside and looks around for anything circle-shaped.
Yeah, with those rolls you don't find at first glance anything circle shaped.
But no see anything circly or speary.
There's this... whatever.
Both of you roll me another set of carefuls as you like search around. Buhd? Okay. With Buhd, well, Lyri, you look around and you don't really find anything important. You find like the Baron's clothes and like a whatchamacallit, a tie that has been forgotten for a long time, and like 5 copper underneath one of the cushions. But you find a bag that's sort of filled with valuables. Would you like to explore the bag?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside the bag you find an impressive amount of gold. Remind me, can Buhd read?
He can read, but not very well.
Okay. You also find a bunch of documents. You... from what you... It's a lot of legalese, so it's a difficult read, but it says something about property and like sale of this artifact and rewarding an adventure or something like that, etc., etc. And as you continue to look around, you find expensive suits like the Baron usually wears, and more or less that's about it. A lot of like rich people stuff, but not a sphere, no orb.
Useless tiny shirts and weird precious gold, but no need this.
Wait, is there anything in there that's important?
No, nothing important. Just a bunch of letters for adventurers and gold. What don't need this
Pass
stuff?
those over.
What you need it for?
Maybe he has a clue to where the orb is. I don't know. He can't
Okay.
earn that much.
Probably doesn't have anything to do with orb, but okay.
We need all the clues we can get. So I pick up the letters that Buhd has given me and I look at them.
Okay, I won't like make you roll, but I will say it will take a little bit of time to like go through them and to find something relevant.
Yeah, I mean, I skim. I'm not really. I don't really believe in it that much. I just want to see where there is.
If you skim, then I will require you to roll your careful, please.
I'm fine doing that. It's fine.
With that, I will say one of the papers does draw your attention in that well, as it draws your attention and you look at it, I presume more interested now that it has like drawn your attention, right? And it's basically, in short, it's a contract signed by Revogas the Baron and an adventurer. You see a name that you don't recognize, basically. The Baron paid the adventurer a sum of money and some, like, magical pants or something like that. You're not really sure about that part. For the adventurer to retrieve an artifact from an island in the north of Stranglethorn, a sphere called the Stone of the Tides.
I kind of perk up and say, I mean, it's definitely here. And I kind of point to the paper, even though I know Buhd can't read it.
Okay. Meanwhile, what has Benjamin been doing, by the way?
I mean, honestly, if no one comes to me, I'll probably still be wherever in the shade of the rain.
The NPCs will not bother you. I will say that much. You will see like Johnny occasionally glancing at you, but he doesn't approach you. That's about it. Eventually, since time will pass with Buhd and Lyri's search, you will see Bladebeard returning to the ship. If you don't do anything else.
No, not particularly.
Okay.
I would like to approach Benjamin.
So, how did your very important mission go?
I think, well, I don't know, we'll see. Here's your orb. Catch. And I throw the orb at him.
I won't catch it. I'll be like half a second late.
It falls to the ground.
Did you hear me say catch?
Have you ever heard of asking someone for something?
Yeah, I thought that this would be quicker. And you got it back.
I'm honestly just not pissed because I'm pissed enough. But just take your little time to ask next time, please.
What did you say? To ask?
Yeah, just ask if you need something, please.
Oh. Alright, next time when I need something from you, I'll ask.
And Bladebeard, I would like to compel your pirate captain aspect. You got a pretty good look at Benjamin's inventory, and you are thinking of taking some more stuff without asking from him.
I will not take that compel.
Okay. Very well. Okay, what do you two do at this point?
I don't know, it's raining. I'm going below deck.
There's like half an hour left until like the elf people leave.
I'm pretty certain that Baron will order everyone else to go as well.
Can
So,
you roll me
I'm-
a careful, please?
Me?
Mhm.
Bladebeard?
Mm-hmm.
5. Oh,
Well, with that
Finally.
roll, you know the Baron inside and out, and you can tell that his reaction will not be to listen to you, it will be to get himself piss drunk.
come on.
Your face tells me you've realized something.
I realized that our leadership... I don't know, Benjamin. I just wanna get off this island.
Honestly, I'll have to agree with you, but
But all other pirates are covered. I don't know if we have a chance against the demons without them.
So, what did you go out there to do?
I tried to convince the Baron that he needs to go charge to Buhd Bay today, and I think he'll probably just be scared and, I don't know, get drunk.
Then why didn't you talk to the other pirates instead?
Good point. Maybe I should.
Maybe you should.
Will you join me? This time?
Look, this is an even worse situation for me to accompany you.
Come on, we can, have an adventure, you and me.
That's very funny of you after stealing something from me.
Alright, you wanna steal something from someone else? We can steal something from Ekkel.
No? That
All right.
would only get her more pissed. What's the point?
Oh, come on. It's Mekkel.
I don't know her. I just know that she wants to murder me.
Wow. A bunch of people want to murder you. Those guards at Lord Roosevelt Tower wanted to murder you, and what you did? You
Well,
murdered
yes, but these pirates are supposedly our allies, so I'm not willing to murder anyone here.
Alright. Wanna go talk to Wrench Nozzle or I don't know, the Marjani? She's nice. I doubt she'll want to kill you.
Look, fine, but if we run into Mekkel, you're dealing with her. I'm done with this.
Alright. That's a deal.
Yeah, if she gets near me, you're the one paying the price.
Alright. Like I told you, no need to be afraid of her. I'm not.
Well, I am.
Do you need us to follow along, Captain? Says Frignir.
Oh, you scared me. Actually, no.
Understood,
Stay
Captain.
on the ship. Stay safe. Fix Ironbeard if you can.
He looks
That's
around and says, do I have permission to melt down one of the cannons?
Ask whatever you need. Just ask the Ironbeard, but fleshy. His name is Gurmvesk. He's the boss around here.
Understood, Captain.
Alright.
Okay. Buhd and Lyri, can both of you give me careful rolls again? Okay, Buhd, armed with like the knowledge that Lyri told you, you search for the little hovel, and you do find a place where like it's actually labeled on a sort of bookshelf. Artifacts go here, and you see there are no artifacts there.
All the artifacts are no here.
What? Does that mean he has it on his person?
Probably, or somebody else was here before us. I think.
I mean, listen, I don't want to. We need to find the Baron.
We go search for him.
Where? Well, I don't know this island. Where would he be?
I will allow Buhd to give me another careful roll to speculate. You... actually... You know, like the only real landmarks on the island are, other than Baron's Hovel, there's the big skull where you also fought the demon, the various ships, and the place where food is at. Those are the
Maybe
landmarks.
he eating. We could check food place.
I really don't know my way around this island. Just take me to wherever you think you might be.
Okay, we could ask people around for him. Maybe they see him.
That, that isn't a half bad idea.
Bud is always good at looking for directions, because Bud asks for directions.
I take my leave. I leave the hovel.
You leave the hovel and you see that pretty much it's business as usual on Golden Skull after everything calmed down. Nobody's paying attention to the immolated goblin on the ground.
Are the ruffians still knocked out?
You see that they are not there.
They're not there, so they're gone.
Probably.
We'll have to worry about those two again. When I kind of gesture to the area where they used to be.
Would you like to, you and Bud, would you like to head to like the cantina, for lack of a better word?
Yeah, we'll head to the general area, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, since that will take you a couple minutes, Bladebeard and Benjamin, where are you two headed?
Alright, Benjamin. Pick Marjani, Wrench Nozzle, or what's Catelyn the Blade. One of those three.
I don't know any of those people.
Well, Marjani is the one that wanted to have sex with Meridia. Catelyn, she's a human woman with a blade, and Wrench Nozzle is a goblin.
Which of those sheep is furthest away from Meckles?
Bladebeard, would you like me to fill you in on some information you might have about the other captains that might inform your decision?
Sure. I mean, I know some details, but alright, yeah.
Okay. In terms of ship positions, Marjani is the closest. Wrench Nozzle is on the other side of the island, as well as Catelyn. They're fairly close to the Night of Twins with their ships. As to like their personalities and such, Marjani. Catelyn she's described as the best knife fighter in Buhd Bay, and she's a very impetuous person. But she's also not dumb like the Night of Twins are. And if you remember at the Pirate Assembly, she voted with the Baron of being cautious. And you do know that she is from Dalran, and she probably has heard stories about the demons that probably inform her caution. Wrench Nozzle, as a goblin, he is a complete coward. And
alright,
yeah.
Yeah, what were you going to say?
No, he's just a complete coward. Whenever there's a conflict with the Bloodsail Buccaneers, he tries to steer clear, and probably this whole experience is probably terrifying for him.
Alright, Benjamin, Catelyn it is.
Lead the way.
Alright, let's go. Would I know about her relationship with the Bloodsail Buccaneer boy? Or is that something that was private and secret?
Well, they were in a relationship before the guy joined the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Alright.
So
maybe
you probably know about their relationship and that it ended on bad terms. And you probably know that Catelyn sent random adventurers that came to Buhd Bay to kill the guy, but you heard that he's also alive. And you heard that after they broke up, he joined the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Alright. Yeah, we go to Catelyn's. Neptulon's something, I believe.
Neptulon's bride, yeah.
Yeah. But wait, Meckles' ship is Neptulon's kiss? I believe you said?
Yeah.
Alright, very creative names, those two.
Yeah. Blame Heckle, I guess, Meckle's father. Well, no, he wasn't in a commanding position. Never mind. Okay. I think Buhd and Lyri reaching the sort of cantina will happen first. at this point. So, Buhd and Lyri, you reach the ship's cantina, not the ship, the island's cantina, and you do see Baron Revogas surrounded by a small crowd of, well, like 5 to 6 people, pissed drunk and drinking even more.
Oh, good, Buhd, good guesser.
Is that him?
That is the Baron. He is a guy in fancy tux with tie.
We need that orb. How do you want to get it?
Buhd was just gonna ask him for it.
Okay, go ahead and ask him. I'll stand back, and if things don't work out, I'll do it my way.
Okay, usually Buhd let Bladebeard do the talking, so Buhd do the talking for once.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you are the captain now.
This is true. Buhd is captain.
I will try to find some cover to kind of sneak behind and stay hidden just in case I need to do stuff my way.
I will not even require a roll from you. And I will say you create an advantage, and I will replace like this so quick it's terrifying. What would you like your advantage to be called? About you being sort of in stealth.
I will call it hidden in the cantina.
Okay.
And I'll also put on my sunglasses
Feel free to. It's a
to
miracle.
hide my disgusting bloody eye.
It's a miracle they haven't been smashed up in the little conflict before. Okay?
Just because I kept them in my little bag.
Makes sense. Okay, Buhd, as Lyri hides, you approach the Baron. The Baron, as he sees you, he turns to you, and pissed drunk as he is, says, Buhd, Bladebeard came from the future. He had the Lich King's sword. What on earth happened to him?
Well, sounds like you had a lot. Bladebeard does not have King Sword, or, is from the future, but think.
No, he has to be. You didn't see what the armor he was wearing. Oh dear. He'll take another swing from the drink.
But saw him earlier, and he looked pretty normal.
He said, I don't even remember what he said, but he said something important. I should be remembering it, but that was terrifying. He summoned a lightning bolt and killed one of my bruisers.
Oh, he probably wanted you to give Buhd important orb.
Important orb? What's that about?
Yeah, Zogaga, she threatening to kill everyone with lightning.
What's a Zogaga?
She the lady who stole Bladebeard's ship.
Oh, that. Oh, Bladebeard keeps. For heaven's sake. Is that why you went to the future and came back?
Probably.
So what do you want?
Well, Buhd gonna need orb that you have to save everyone.
I mean, I only got the 2 orbs my mother gave me. I don't have any other orbs.
Well, where are those 2 orbs?
He laughs to himself and takes another swig. Not the ones you're looking for, Buhd.
Oh. Well, what about spear? It's like a circle thing.
Yeah, I got that too, but what's that got to do with the orb you're looking for?
Well, but Buhd needed to give to Zogaga to stop her from zapping everyone.
I think we're getting confused here. Okay, So what do you need me to give to Zolgaga to stop zapping people?
But need the orb that you have.
I told
Because-
you, I don't got no orbs on me. I left all my stuff in Buhd Bay when the demons came. Well, I only took the essentials, like, you know, the essentials, but no fucking... I left my magical collection in Buhd Bay.
That not good. We might need to evacuate the island then.
Yeah, as that conversation happens, the rain suddenly increases in intensity, and you see thunder clouds approaching. Benjamin and Bladebeard, you also see like the storm coming.
Okay, Bud's gonna go now. You go evacuate people. This not good. Okay, bye-bye.
What are we evacuating again?
Lightning gonna kill everyone.
Oh, Jesus, again. Well, where are we evacuating to? There's no fallback point after Golden Skull.
Find new island. Go to Gadgetsan or something, but don't know.
He stumbles off and yells out, "Alright, people, we're leaving!" And he runs off, presumably to get preparations done.
Okay, Lyri. Lori. But thinking you're Lori. Lori, we gotta go.
I kind of poke my head out and gesture Bud to come closer to me, where he's hidden.
But stomps forward.
What did he say?
He left all his items in Buhd Bay, and that means we need to leave.
Are you sure that's right? Why would he bring the paperwork saying that he has the orb, but not the orb itself?
He just said he'd bring essentials. But
Why?
But think he not very smart.
Since when is a piece of paper an essential?
Oh, one doesn't know. But thinking we need to evacuate anyways.
Where did he go
obvious.
to?
Oh, but doesn't know. But told him that he need to go evacuate people and maybe send them to Gadgetsan.
All of you start seeing like people like, as the Baron yells out, etc. You do start seeing people like pack up and head to various ships.
Ooh, he's yelling, the Baron?
Oh yeah, and he ran away yelling, "Evacuate!" Evacuate.
I'll quickly run out the cantina and follow the source of the yelling.
Okay, you are able to do that. The Baron's drunk. He's not running particularly fast.
Okay, I'm going to try and quickly search his person to see if he has the orb on him.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be tricky.
Oh no, I'm gonna knock him over. I'm not gonna stealth this. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Time is of the essence. Time's running out. I gotta do this ASAP.
Roll me your quick for the moment.
Wow. Oh wow, he's fast.
The Baron got a critical hit. Okay, he's faster than he seems, apparently.
I mean, he is pretty small and nimble.
Even though he's drunk. I guess he has a lot of experience with that, with running while drunk.
Well, I'm just shocked by this.
Okay, I'll be right back for a second, just cause my cat can't shut up. Be right back for a bit.
Okay. Skoll, the situation's awful. You're all gonna die.
I
Pretty
still
much.
don't. Yeah, you were saying.
I'm mad. He has the piece of paper for the orb, but not the orb itself. He's a phony. I'm gonna knock this sucker out and see if he has it on him.
No,
I
if
am
he doesn't.
back. I'm back. Sorry, what did I miss? I just closed my door.
Oh, we were just talking about. the episode.
Yeah, we were just talking about how if he doesn't have the orb on him,
Well, I will say that the paper he brought is just one in a large stack of other papers.
No, yeah, good point. So he
like,
just
all right, I'm just gonna bring my paperwork with me, but not the item itself.
I'm
mean-
not going to bring my magical collection, but I'm going to take all my paperwork. That's a real goblin thing to do.
I mean, there was also like the deed to Booty Bay and other stuff there. Other important stuff that Buhd didn't recognize.
Bud was just like, no, this is useless stuff. Which
He
is
has his magical item shelf, but not any magical items. What a phony.
Well, he is who he is, I guess.
So I've just eaten massive shit. I've tried to tackle him and he's dodged me and I've just got a face full of sand. It's awful.
He hasn't even realized you were trying to tackle him. He just runs away.
I mean, at this point, I'm like, guys, useless.
Also, Benjamin and Bladebeard, as you guys were like just leaving the ship and like you walked a small distance, you see like the storm clouds approaching and the storm really start going.
Do we see people getting ready to leave?
You see commotion in the middle of town and like you hear words spreading out, "We're evacuating! We're evacuating!" And you see general confusion around.
What did you tell the Baron?
That he needs to leave now or he'll become a sex slave to Warchief Blackhand.
What?
It's a long story, but it worked. People
Well, we're evacuating, not taking back Booty Bay.
where would we go? There's
Well-
nothing after this island. We don't have another hideaway.
Would you evacuate towards the battlefield? Does that make sense to you?
Nothing makes sense anymore, Benjamin.
You do have a point there, I will admit.
So, are we going to stay on Moonsongs, or
Yeah, honestly think we should go back or we might lose our ride.
yeah? All right.
Okay. I presume the two of you are going back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going back to the ship as well. I've lost the Baron in the crowd.
What is Buhd doing?
Bud is chasing after Lyri after she left, cause he was in the bar for a bit and then she ran out of it, and so he's following after her.
Was it like a length of time so you wouldn't see Lyri right away, or?
I'd assume it'd be like a few seconds. Like it would be like
then
that
you
long.
then you would see Lyri. Then you would see Lyri, and you would be able to follow her, and you would be able to tell that she's heading in the direction of the Moonsong's Folly.
Okay, but runs in that direction too then.
Okay. At this point, I think Bladebeard and Benjamin will reach the Moonsong's Folly first, and you'll see like a bit of confusion, general confusion. Groomvask is like giving signals to get everything ready, and as you two enter, he'll say, "Captain Bladebeard, I don't think we were leaving so soon. It'd be difficult with this storm, though."
Yeah, but if we stayed longer, maybe we wouldn't be able to leave because of the storm.
Do we have to leave today? What's going on?
Honestly, don't really know. I guess we are leaving. Where? Who knows? I hope Booty Bay.
And at this point, because it won't be too long, you two will also see Buhd and first Lyri and then later Buhd also run into the ship.
Time to go. Time to leave. Island gonna be very bad soon.
We have to go right now.
All right. Where are we going?
Oh,
Anywhere.
Anywhere but here. This place is gonna be Glass Island. Skoll Glass Island.
That stupid Baron doesn't even have the thing we need.
What do you need?
Orby thingy. Zogaga needs it, and if she doesn't get it, she's gonna zap up and kill everyone.
you'll hear a rattling of chains and a deep breath.
Oh no, it's the jailer.
Oh no.
His big, handsome Squidward face parts the seas.
I hope the whole shot doesn't focus on his nipple.
It's like
not ready.
his
No.
big face appears on the horizon.
Not quite the jailer, no, not quite the jailer.
Is it coming from
From the
from
sea.
the demon
From the sea.
orb?
No, from the
From
sea.
sea. I take out my spyglass and look towards the sea.
Well,
Please tell me that's the anchor. Please tell me that's the anchor.
all of you will see a massive skeletal hand reach up and like someone is climbing from beneath the sea onto the ship.
What?
Is this the body of the golden skull?
Oh no.
And
How big of a hand?
probably like the size of your chest, Bladebeard.
Oh, okay. It's
so
not
it's
that.
not-
No,
it's
like
not a
little
giant.
skeleton.
I thought it was gonna be a kaiju skeleton or
But it was
something.
like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
colossus, yeah. Which is a tiny little skeleton, that's fine.
Well, that's just his hand, not his entire arm. But yeah.
Still, I mean, he's not that big.
Hmm.
Either way, I'm not happy.
And all of you will, as this sort of creature climbs aboard, you'll see the face of a skeletal troll looking at you and smiling, and it comes aboard the ship from the sea.
Go, 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 we gotta go now!
Oh, it's no good.
Bladebeard, since you're a pirate, you would know. Well, first thing that would spring to mind is one of the various sea shanties and legends that you heard in your time traveling the seas. This, from what you can sort of surmise, is called the Storm's Wail. The legend says that it's the spirit of a troll constantly looking for its mate that was lost at sea. You only thought it was a legend until now, and it is staring directly at you and grinning.
Oh no, I think he's in love with me.
Why would he be in love with you?
Oh, why wouldn't he?
Okay, we give you up to spooky skeleton shoreman, and you have babies.
What?
I don't think that's how it works, but
Oh,
I will
does
say,
he have the babies then?
I will say, how should I say this? When I made like the sea travel system, like, you know, you roll dice for each day, etc., this is one of the big bosses that you could face. So,
Hello, troll. What brings you here?
let me look up his thing so I can set up the initiative order.
Oh,
Okay. Initiative will be you guys. So Benjamin, then Bladebeard, or Buhd, or Lyri, followed by the Storm's Whale at this point, because all the other members of the crew are a bit too terrified to help you at the moment, but they might later. So, Benjamin, it's your turn in the initiative order as you see the skeletal troll climb aboard the ship and slowly crawl towards Bladebeard.
Can we talk to its Bladebeard?
Yeah, I was trying to do that. Maybe it's friendly.
Yeah, right, it's friendly.
Benjamin?
Can I wait a moment to see what he'll do?
Okay, you are able to skip your turn if you want to.
Maybe like look at it and, discover his aspects and stuff.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay, roll me a careful difficulty 2. Well, actually, it'll be difficulty 2 to discover its tertiary aspect, 4 to discover its high concept, and 8 to discover its trouble.
Well, I got a 2, I guess.
Okay, you discover its tertiary aspect. As you look at this creature.
Wait, doesn't my...
Oh, right, a 4.
apply.
Okay. A 4 means you discover its high concept. You also sort of piece together from various legends you've heard. You're obviously not a sea traveler, but you've made it through taverns, etc. And you've heard legends of a mysterious ghost of a troll constantly looking for its mate, dragging down. The legend is that it selects someone in the crew and drags them to the depths, while the other people in the crew are too paralyzed with fear to move. And so you...
So it's actually in love with Bladebeard.
You could say that.
Okay.
Who isn't?
And its high concept is Ancient Terror of the Sea.
Okay.
Okay. Next, it's Bladebeard, Buhd, or Lyri. And Lyri.
Alright, Can I go first, guys?
Go for it.
Alright, Ghost of the Sea. Speak the name of your lost lover.
Would not know that name.
Anyone named that here?
But I think Bud might have an uncle named that.
You remember your family?
No.
Oh. I'll get ready to fight.
Would you like to create an advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, what would you like? What would your advantage be about, I should say?
Dodging its attack.
Okay. Roll me a quick then, please. It will be difficulty 2.
4.
Nice. Yeah. I'll replace Lyri's advantage because she is no longer hidden in the cantina. Ready to dodge. Bladebeard. Okay.
Right.
Okay. That's your turn. Buhd, Lyri.
I will try and find somewhere out of its line of sight and try and hide, because it's no good.
I would say you don't even, if you're creating an advantage, you don't even need to roll, because it's singularly focused on Bladebeard, and all the other members of the crew are terrified of it. So it will take that, oh, it's another person that's terrified of me, basically, if that makes sense.
Cool. So I'll hide behind the we're on like the top of the ship, right? The deck.
Yeah.
I'll hide behind the big mast of the ship.
Would you like? Are you creating an advantage with this?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm just going to stealth.
Okay. What's your advantage called?
I will call it scared shipless.
Okay. Very well then. But it is your turn.
Bud will unsheath his sword and move to stab the beastie.
Okay. As you move to approach it, well, roll me your forceful attack, and I will describe how it defends. Okay. As you approach it, it looks at you, and you are suddenly frozen with fear, and you are unable to take another step, and it creates an advantage.
+8.
Okay. Next, it is its turn. Bladebeard. This thing looks at you, and it seems to be staring into your soul. How do you defend yourself?
I close my eyes.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess I'll. I was being to do this as an attack. Yeah, I'll do it on my turn. I'll try to protect my soul. Yeah.
How does that work?
With my willpower.
Then with a forceful, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
Since it's a matter of willpower. Feel free to roll.
Ah,
Okay. Bladebeard, as it stares at you, you 8 damage. You feel your heartbeat increase rapidly, and you feel like you're about to have a heart attack. How do you take 8 damage?
God.
8 damage.
He has a heart attack and dies.
I mean, he's on the way to.
What? Wait, 8. So I need to take 6 and 2. Level 2 stress and
Maybe.
level 6 consequence.
Maybe.
What else can I do? 1, 2, 4.
I guess it would have to be a 2 and a 6.
Can I 1, 2, 4? Level 1 and 2 stress and level 4 consequence.
Given the circumstance, sure. Are you alright with that? Well, no, it'll be 1. No, because that adds up
Oh
to
no,
7.
that's 7. Yeah, I'll take level 6
Okay,
and level 2.
okay.
Oh man.
Heart palpitations. Even if you get out of this alive, you will have heart palpitations for a while. Okay.
What does that mean?
Basically,
Some kind of heart problem.
yeah, pretty much. Benjamin, it is your turn. You see that Buhd was scared in his tracks when he tried to attack, and Bladebeard seems to be frozen and is like clutching at his chest as this thing stares at him.
Well, I guess there's no talking, and I'll take out one of my axes and toss it.
Okay. Roll me your forceful. Okay, you manage to take it by surprise, and you catch it in like its flank, and it takes its level 2 stress. And what would you like its level 2 consequence to be called?
Where did you say it hit? I don't know, like
In its
X
side.
shoulder
In
or
its side.
something.
Yeah. In it. Okay. Okay. It groans in pain and turns its gaze towards you. Bladebeard, Buhd, and Lyri, it is your turn.
So I'm going to try and start kind of sneakily, as much as I can, climb the mast in the rain while it's thundering, which is a really bad idea actually, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay. Well, I would need a careful roll, and it will be difficulty 4 because you've never done this again, this ever, and rain, etc.
Oh no.
You are unable to, because it's not a critical fail, so you don't like fall, but you realize that you aren't able to do that. Unfortunately, that was your turn.
Oh, I'm not happy with that. I'm scared now.
Bladebeard and Buhd.
Can I go first?
Go ahead.
Oh man. So, legend says that it's searching for a lover.
A specific lover that was lost at sea.
All right, I'll pull out my hourglass, and I'll tell it to show the hologram of Zugalga, who I found at sea, lost.
That is definitely a clever roll, unfortunately for you.
Clever.
Well, it is a clever move. This would be, I guess, creating an advantage. Or,
yeah.
Okay. Roll me a clever would be difficulty 2. No.
Yeah.
Let me look up something in the meanwhile.
But I'll still do it. I'm still holding an hourglass with Zugalga's image.
Yeah, but I do need to check something. What happens if you fail so miserably on creating an advantage?
Oh my god. But you need to do something, or else this whole turn will just be failure after failure.
Oh, where's the little...
Well, let's hope.
I mean, we could just give it Bladebeard and, hope it goes away.
That was Bud's initial joke of what they could do. He was like, we could just give them Bladebeard and they can have babies.
Oh, why can't I find it? Damn it.
Maybe there's no rule about it.
Well, the thing is, I'm not sure if, nothing happens or it creates an advantage.
It becomes enraged. It hates Zogoga.
Okay, create an advantage. Yeah, but your opponent does. Okay, that's what happens. You create an image of Zulgalga. It turns around and gloats at you and laughs in your face. And you also hear a chuckle in your mind. This creature seems, how should I say it, sort of frenzied by the presence of his mistress. His master, I should say. Mistress in the sense of master lord, not in the sense of lover.
It'd be the same thing.
I'll just ask, is this your lost lover?
The image of Zulgalga laughs in your face. The Zulgalga you have in your mind says, I think he'd be looking for you, Bladebeard.
Alright, I've been with a lot of different women. I don't remember one looking like this.
And being a man.
But it is your turn.
Bud will back away in fear and grab his cannon. And as he distances himself further away, he will fire the cannon at the spooky troll.
Okay, nice. I will treat that as your forceful, and I will give you roll your forceful, and your bonus will be, say, +6. Not as much as before because you're a bit terrified. So I think +6 in addition to your forceful. Okay, already. So it'll be a 6.
Jeez.
And I
My
will
god.
to defend. Okay, you deal 4 damage to it. And it will take its level 4 consequence.
Oh, this thing's dying easy.
And
Oh my God.
this might bite me in the butt, but can I use one of my fate points to re-roll?
You may if you justify it with an aspect.
Heavy weapons expert, since he is
Okay,
good at using the cannon.
I will allow that. Feel free to reroll.
I'll take an extra one. Why not? Might as well.
Well, actually, I will spend one of my fate points so that it will be, so instead of 4, it will be, you have now a 5, but I will reduce it to a 3. So it will take its level 3 stress at this point.
Oof.
Wow.
Oh no, it's worse.
How could you do this?
Okay. On its turn, it roars in frustration. Will it... I'm going to roll a d2 to see if it will attack Benjamin or Buhd at this point. 1 will be Benjamin, 2 will be Buhd. Okay? Buhd, this creature looks at you, fury in its eyes, and you see it sort of peering into like the depths of your being. How do you defend yourself?
Buhd continues to back away a lot. Terrified.
He's gonna fall off the ship.
I guess you can defend if you're careful.
That's a lot of damage.
It's just 2 damage. It's not too bad.
Almost killed Bladebeard.
How do you take 2 damage, Buhd?
Stress?
Okay. Makes sense to me. Next, Benjamin's turn. You see that this creature was about to like attack you, well, quote unquote attack you, but Buhd's cannon shot distracted it temporarily and it attacked Buhd. But it's still angry at you.
Well, if it's angry at me already, why not make it angry? I'll take out my other axe and toss it as well.
Okay, roll me a quick. Yeah, I'll take that as a quick. Okay. As it senses you moving, it turns to you and also looks into your eyes, and you feel yourself also frozen in fear at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And it creates an advantage. And your axe toss doesn't go off. I will remind you that you do have your inspired Benjamin on that note.
Yeah, but there's not much I can do against the 10, to be honest.
Okay.
You said I didn't toss the axe in the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you want, I can say that you do toss it, but I will roll dice to see who it hits.
No, I'd rather keep it. I have a bad experience with throwing axe. That's random.
I'm going to roll something in the background.
Wonderful.
You will see the Archmage comes up from below deck, sees everyone terrified and this monstrous creature, and prepares to join you in the fight. She will go before the Storm's Wail.
Cool.
Okay. Bladebeard, Buhd, and Lyri, it is your turn.
I've failed to climb mass, so I'm just gonna take my shot while I still have it. So I'm from stealth gonna, while it's focused and looking at Benjamin, I'm going to kind of from the other side of the mast, I'm gonna throw a big old fireball at the side of its head.
Okay, roll. It wouldn't be that big because that would draw attention. But
No, I was being
yeah.
hyperbolic.
Yeah.
I'm sent for a fireball.
Mm-hmm. Roll your stealth, your sneaky, and your stunt will apply. Okay. Sorry.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, with your stunt, it would mean 3 damage, but I will use a fate point to reduce it to 1.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, it takes 1 damage. It's level 1 stress. Next will be Bladebeard or Buhd.
Honestly, I'm out of ideas. I'll just I'll turn off the hourglass, and I'll attack it. I'll attack it with my swords.
Okay.
Simple way.
Roll me a forceful or a quick, I guess.
I'm going to attack it quickly. 2.
Okay. As it senses movement from the one it desires most, it once again turns its face to you. And as what happened with Buhd and Benjamin, you are also frozen in fear. But you also feel compelled to move closer to it. It gets another advantage. I think it's Bud's turn at this point.
Buhd, in still fear, continues to back away from the undead dude and observes him like one of those. I haven't done one of these in a while. Checking out anything about him. One of those things.
Roll me your careful. It'll be if you get a 2, I'll tell you its tertiary aspect. Okay, you got a 3, so I'll tell you its tertiary aspect. It feels your heart beating.
Guess you just gotta die.
Just gotta do that, Jed. Wait, no, it's
Undead Buhd. Here we go.
Okay. Next on the Archmage's turn, she will see the situation and she'll throw a traditional frostbolt. And I will spend Frenzied Creature to negate the Archmage's damage so that the Archmage only gets an advantage. Frozen Creature, I guess. She throws a frostbolt. The creature sort of blocks it at the last moment with its hand, and looks angry at the Archmage. But you see that the Archmage has now entered the fight on your side. On its turn, I'm going to roll a d5 to see who it will attack. Actually, I should have specified. One was in my mind Benjamin. Benjamin. This creature, wounded but still infuriated, once again, as with everyone else, stares at you deep into your heart. How do you defend yourself against it?
How do I myself? I guess I'll try to, as much as I can, focus on the battle itself and not the fact that this thing is looking at me.
Okay, that'll be careful or clever, I think.
I guess I'll go ahead with careful.
Oh, nice. You have to take 1 point of damage. And 1 point of damage.
Yes, there goes my level 1 stress box.
Nicely done anyway. Okay. It is your turn.
Okay. So, how far away is it from me?
Like 2 meters, let's say.
Then I guess I'll quickly unsheath my sword and have a lunge at it with it.
Okay. Roll me your quick then. Same thing as it happened before.
Okay, then
yeah.
This time I'll use first I'll use I'll use one inspired Benjamin. and the 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 X shoulder or whatever it was called.
Okay. Both of those to improve your roll, I presume.
Yeah.
It's going to use Frozen Benjamin to counteract you, so that it does not take damage.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Okay. Bladebeard, Buhd, and Lyri.
Does this thing have legs? Can I like look see if it has legs?
It has a skirt, for lack of a better term, and chains are coming out from underneath the skirt. The chains are like still going and goes into the sea, so to say.
Okay, so I'm just gonna assume that he's a floater. Okay. I'll let the other two do their thing and see what I can do.
Okay. What do...
Buhd will keep his distance and continue to observe him. So another one of those. If there's anything else I can learn about this guy.
Again, yeah, there's still its trouble aspect, but it will need a careful roll of 6 to learn it. You might want to leave that to Benjamin, who has the highest careful, but it's up to you if you. I leave it up to you if you want to do that or not.
Can I give that? Can I give him like a
An assist, yeah.
advantage? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Benjamin, if on your next turn you take a look at his aspects, you'll get an advantage from Buhd.
How many would I need to get the...
6.
6. Okay.
In terms of narrative, how would you be assisting Benjamin, Buhd?
Borrow support.
In terms of like narrative,
Yeah.
I guess like trying to pinpoint and point out things that Buhd has been learning about him.
Okay.
Like shouting it, I guess, whenever that comes.
Makes sense to me. Bladebeard and Lyri?
Yeah, I was thinking of doing something similar. Can we both give him an advantage?
Definitely
Alright,
can.
I'll do that. I'll start talking about what I know about this creature, what I heard in stories.
And
yeah, your turn, Lyri.
and I will attack again, just so I've done something this turn.
Well, you are out of stealth at the moment. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, he knows who I am. Oh, that's not good. I will just try and shoot another, I guess, arcane bolt or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know.
But it'll be a forceful roll from you because you are not in stealth anymore. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Feel free to roll your forceful. It stops it with its hand easily. You get the impression that this creature is invulnerable, even though it's not.
Well,
magic hands, I'll call it his advantage, because he got such a big difference. Okay. Archmage on her turn will throw a frostbolt. And the Archmage is also frozen solid in her tracks as she sees this creature. Frozen Archmage, I guess. On its turn, I'm going to roll once again a d5. 1 is Benjamin, 2 is Bladebeard, 3 is Buhd, 4 is Lyri, 5 is the Archmage, to see who it will attack. Buhd, it once again turns its attention to you, and it smells your fear and like capitalizes on it with its stare. How do you defend yourself?
Bud picks up things to around the ship to shield himself
Okay,
from him
that'll be
hurriedly.
careful or quick. Up to you. Feel free to roll. Okay. You have to take 4 damage at this point. And I'm going to invoke Gourd by a Dream Dial Horn to make it 6 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's trying to kill us, guys.
Hey, it's 5v1. How do you take 6 damage?
Don't worry, but I have a great idea.
Consequence, I guess?
So you're level 4 and you're level 2 consequence?
Yeah.
Okay. Your level 2 will be...
Wait, can't he have the level 3 stress box and just a consequence?
It's a 6-point difference. So if he takes the 3, he will have to take the 4 consequence.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have to take the 2 consequence.
Yeah,
right?
but it will be slightly inefficient in the sense that it'll be the same as taking 7 damage instead of 6. But it is up to Bud if he wants to do that.
Okay, I get it.
So Bud, do you want to go with what Thompshire proposed, or would you like to go the 2 and 4 consequence?
I guess what Thompshire proposed.
Okay. It's a bit inefficient in the terms that you will now be able to take less damage, but on the other hand, you'll take stress instead of a consequence, and consequences is something that he can use. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I just called it simply that you are shaken at the moment.
So 2 more damage and body's out, right?
2 more hits, I should say.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is bad.
If I use my stunt, does that count as my turn?
What is your stunt?
The orb.
So wait, you got 2 inspirations from Bladebeard.
Yeah,
and
that's
Buhd,
why
and
I'm
you're just gonna-
asking. I'm asking if that takes up my turn, because if it does, I'll do the inspiration first.
Well, talk to me about it. How would your stunt involve then using the advantages from Buhd and
Yeah,
Bladebeard?
it wouldn't. That's the thing. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
Maybe. No, I don't think so.
Well, I will allow you to use your stunt if it involves... Well, no, that wouldn't be fair. I will allow you to use your stunt, because your stunt is supposed to be like your awesome, unique moment. And I think it's better that I allow you guys the choice to use it.
Okay, then I guess first I'll try to examine him for the high concept, if I can.
It'll be the trouble. So roll me a careful. It'll be difficulty 6, but you'll get another +2 from Buhd and Bladebeard, basically. A 5. Not quite good enough, unless you want to spend fate points.
I guess I'll go ahead and use my second inspired Benjamin.
Okay. Let me open up his character sheet so I get the exact wording. Okay. His trouble, you begin to notice that while he is terrifying, much of his effective defense and most of his attack is regarding the fact that he is scary and he can make you feel that he is scary. He's not that physically powerful, and his trouble rather, is oh flash, little substance.
Okay.
And yeah, the +8s that I've been rolling have all been flashes.
Interesting. Okay, then if I can use my stunt, I'll remember back to what Buhd did in Westfall, and okay, this creature is looking for his lover, right? So I'll turn into a female troll to get the attention of Buhd.
Okay. I'm just imagining you're turning into Hakala, but
I mean, I guess I'm still not very creative, so the clothing would be the same.
okay. Sure. You turn into that. But obviously the sort of scan was your
Oh,
action.
and no mustache, by the way.
Pardon? Sorry?
And no mustache, by the way.
Sure. Yeah, the scan was your action, so we'll see what effect that thing has on your next turn, I guess, or if it attacks you on its next turn, I guess. Interesting idea. Bladebeard, Buhd, and Lyri.
I'm going to try and dive below deck and look for some kind of anything that I can use as like explosive material. So I'm just gonna GTFO. I'm gonna leave.
Okay. I will.
Wait, the situation feels kind of familiar.
Lyri, feel free to roll. You're careful. It'll be difficulty 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to find gunpowder. Because you also got another point over 2. It's not enough to succeed with style, but I will let you know that yeah, you do find gunpowder, but it's also raining outside. You are below deck, so it's still dry.
Oh, it's fine. I have a great idea.
Okay. If you can keep it dry, it will remain explosive, and you do create an advantage. What would you like your advantage to be called?
I'm gonna call it surprise demolition.
Okay. Very well. Okay. Buhd and Bladebeard.
Buhd would now start to throw things at the spooky ghost from afar.
Also, when Lyri vanishes below deck, I will say that there is like a grated opening that she went through. The Archmage will yell out, "Damn cowardly blood elf!"
Wow.
So Buhd, what were you doing again?
Buhd is throwing objects that are on the ship at the ghost.
Roll me your forceful, please.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use another fate point because I don't want a negative. So reroll.
And what are you invoking?
I am invoking. Guys, why did I exit out of? I hate that. Okay, I am invoking former warlord.
Okay. So are you re-rolling, you mentioned?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Or I'll take it over a negative, whatever.
Yeah, the difference is that it doesn't get an advantage now. So
That's good.
yeah, it swats aside whatever you're throwing with ease, basically. Bladebeard, it is your turn.
Yeah. When I'm attacking it, it's defending fleshly, right? Right? It defended with +8.
Well, I'm thinking of telling you something, but it would be telling you the player instead of you the character, so I can't have you roll careful. So, because it's you the player, not you the character, I cannot answer that question.
Alright. But do I know why my last attack was a failure? Did I miss? Did something happen?
Remind me, what was your last attack, narratively?
I don't know. I swing a sword at it.
You rolled a quick, yeah, it defended itself by looking at you like in the eyes and making you so terrified of it but you also felt compelled to go towards it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm compelled to go towards it, and that's what I'll do. But I'll press my head deeper onto my head and cover my eyes. I don't know. I'll cover my eyes and just madly swing at it.
I take that as a careful attack, I guess.
Maybe. I'm not looking and I'm just attacking in its general direction.
Yeah, you're being
Like a
careful while
madman.
attacking. You're definitely being
Yeah.
careful while attacking.
Alright. Careful. 1.
Okay, but I will spend compelled Bladebeard so that you don't get an advantage.
But what do I have? Let me see. Frozen creature. But what would happen if I take a nothing real,
Frenzied
right?
creature, the stuff that's in red is...
no, a frozen creature.
Oh, right. No, that's the Archmage's advantage, not yours.
Oh, I can't use it. Very well.
Unless you ask her politely, pretty much.
But nothing would happen, right?
On a tie, you get an advantage. The attacker.
So basically, I would use an advantage to get an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I miss, I guess. You see, just Bladebeard puts his head over his eyes and just swings around,
Yeah,
yelling.
and it smacks your hand with its hand, and you feel its hand grabbing the hat you're using to shield your eyes. But it's not its turn yet. On the Archmage's turn, she will attack. And the thing once again scares the Archmage shitless. Bladebeard, this thing will pull away your hat and once again peer into your soul. Only this time you're like in pretty much kissing distance from it. How do you defend yourself?
I pull out. It's my turn, Lyri.
It's the creature's turn.
Yeah. It's my defense. I'm going to.
A good defense, good offense, a great defense.
I'm going to pull out Seahorn's hat that's bigger and put it back on my head.
That's, I guess, a careful defense. From the way you worded it.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what else would it be.
Okay, how do you take 8 damage?
8 damage. Let me see.
Probably not well. Oh my god.
I think your only alternative is to take your level 4 consequence, your 3 stress, and 1 stress. It's the only way it adds up to 8, I think.
Alright, I'll do that.
Or the more damaging thing would be 4 consequence, 2 consequence, and 3 stress, but it wouldn't be as beneficial.
Can I use ready to dodge? Because I don't know.
I guess.
I quickly pulled out the head.
Yeah, I guess.
I
so.
dodged it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
That's
6 damage.
2 less.
6 damage.
And what did we say? That I can do 2, 3, and 1. So I'm left with level 4 consequence.
Well, it can be 2. Well, it can be. Yeah. So it will be 2 consequence, 3 stress, and 1 stress.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm basically, I take 1 damage and I'm gone, right?
1 hit, yeah, and you're gone.
Yeah. And
Oh my
it
god.
can use my other consequence to do more damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, actually, I could knock you out of... No, I couldn't. I couldn't yet.
No?
But I'm not I'm not going to use it yet.
Alright.
Your level 2 consequence will be distressed. Because your level 2 consequence isn't supposed to last for a long while. So yeah.
Alright.
You feel panicked at this creature's approach. But it doesn't quite like... You feel that you're about to like pass out or something. But you're still hanging on, barely. It is Benjamin's turn.
Well, then I guess my stunt failed.
Again, your stunt... Your turn was already spent doing something else. Your stunt, for the moment, only had a narrative effect, not a game mechanic event.
Fair enough. Then guess the creature is right in front of Bladebeard, right? And Bladebeard is kind of next to me, I guess.
Not quite next to you. I'm sort of imagining it like I actually have whatchamacallit, to put like your tokens on the screen from like the Roswell fight. The way I'm imagining it is Bladebeard is, let's say, here, and the thing is like almost on top of him, almost. Benjamin, you are like around here-ish. Buhd is around here-ish. Make sense?
Okay. So, would you say...
And the Archmage will be around here.
Would you say I could jump on the creature's back without it, like, noticing my movement? I mean, if I don't fail, that is.
Not without you, not without it noticing, but...
Like, as in, notes to have time to react, I guess. If I don't fail, that is.
It would be a quick roll.
Then, yes, I'll go for it, I guess.
Okay, but how would you like to treat this, jumping on its back?
Well, I would like to jump on his back and, like, start to axe his back.
I'm so sorry, Benjamin.
Oh no. But yeah, I'll go ahead with it since I don't know about Lyri's devilish plans.
Okay. Well, let's do this in two parts. First, I will have you roll sneaky opposed by it's careful, okay?
Okay, that won't go, but okay.
Let's do a reroll just because it will determine your attack, okay? And it's important to not have a tie but a clear winner, okay?
I think I'll actually go ahead and use a fate point.
Okay, what would you be invoking to make yourself more
I guess I'll
stealthy?
invoke Adventuring Sellsword. I guess I sneak up on people sometimes.
Sure. Okay. Okay. In that case, yes, you are. I allow you to roll your quick, and it will not use its flashy to defend. Okay.
Yep. Here I go. Can I use the trouble aspect?
The trouble?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are able to. Would you like to?
Then I shall.
So you're treating this as an attack against it.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 damage. I'm going to spend one of my fate points invoking one of its aspects to make it a
Then
target.
I guess I'll use one of mine as well.
What would you be invoking?
Well, I guess I'll invoke. I mean, does this count as the same action?
It is the same action, but it's not the same role. So,
Then can I use the same aspect?
well, this isn't in the official rulebook. I'm just kind of winging it with this. So I'm going to roll a d2 in the interest of fairness. 1 is yes, you may. 2 is no, you may not.
Okay.
Yes, you may.
Okay. Then I'll use Adventuring Sellsword again.
Okay. In that case. Yeah, I'll spend another one of my fate points. By the way, I am out of fate points, so if you are able to compel this creature, and I am obligated to accept.
Okay.
With a time, it means you get an advantage.
Well, at least that, I guess.
What would you like your advantage to be called?
Would I still be on his back?
Yeah, I'd say so. You just aren't able to get a hit in.
Okay.
Let's call it cowboy. I don't know.
Sure. Benjamin. Makes sense to me. Okay. Bladebeard, Buhd, and Lyri.
Okay. So I know where this thing is because I'm under the deck and he's above the deck. So I kind of know generally what area he was standing at, and he wasn't moving around a ton. So I take the gunpowder to just underneath where I think he is, and I, give myself a bit of distance, and I throw a little fireball at it to hopefully cause a little explosion underneath him.
Wait, won't that sink the ship?
No, it's only the top of the deck. It will just make a little hole in the
Well,
Well, I hope you don't critically fail then.
first off, I'm going to roll something. A crew member comes up at you and says, "Hey, what are you doing with that?"
Why are you worried about this? Like, there's a creature on top of the deck killing people. Shut up.
It's too terrified. He's too terrified to argue with you further. Okay. Okay. You do that.
Does Benjamin get hurt?
I
if
will
it
take
works?
that as a clever attack against the creature, Benjamin, and Bladebeard.
Okay, since nobody knows I'm where I am or what I'm doing down there, does that count as stealth or not?
You really want to kill Benjamin and Bladebeard, don't you?
No, I'm just saying that, like,
One more hit and Bladebeard is dead.
Yeah, I'm fine. I still have it.
Not necessarily
but
dead.
I'm saying
I
this.
mean, just
I'm
for
saying
the...
this in Bladebeard's favor, like if it technically counts as stealth, it technically counts as stealth,
Can I, just for the meme of it, can I let Zelris use my advantage?
It was nice knowing you guys.
And also, I have an advantage too to use. So,
Benjamin,
On top of it, I guess it would move less.
you can use that to maximize rather the damage against the creature. Yes, but it would not help Bladebeard.
Yeah.
I mean that's fine.
For the fun of it.
So,
And yes, Zelris, I think your stunt would apply because nobody in the combat knows where you are or what you're doing.
okay, let me just roll this and see how it goes.
But if you don't use it, I'll use it for my own defense.
So that's 2 from the stealth, and also however much.
Don't spend your advantages yet. Let's see what
No,
happens.
trust me. I mean, either way, I'm going to go big or go home. I don't care what this thing rolls.
Well,
I'm using all the advantages I can. I'm
okay.
just going to have a
If you
good
use
old time.
all of your advantages, so scared shipless, I presume, and surprise demolition. You do blow up the creature. Benjamin.
What about
Bladebeard-
Bladebeard?
Yeah, Benjamin and Bladebeard. You get the signs of an explosion building up below you, but it's only like a fraction of a second. Bladebeard, this creature is sort of like almost on top of you, and Benjamin, you're kind of on top of it. You have like a split second to react. What do you to do?
Honestly, I think I'm better where I am. Because I guess the creature would partially shield the explosion. Maybe.
So clever or forceful for you, Benjamin, I guess? Or careful, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll go for careful.
I'll
And I'll go ahead and use my my advantage.
DoomGoblin, how about we take this like one step at a time? So let's
Alright,
resolve
alright.
Benjamin.
Yeah.
Just for easier thing. Zelris technically has a 10. What are you using to defend yourself?
He has a 10. Okay, a 10. Then first I'll start by using my cowboy advantage.
Okay.
And then it would give me 5 damage. So I'll use my remaining fate points to invoke again Traveling Sellsword. I've been around explosions sometimes, I guess. And that would leave 3 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I guess there goes my level 3 stress box.
Okay, you are probably the one who escaped, like, with the least amount of harm. Bladebeard, how do you defend?
Can I don't know if it's too late. Can I like surrender and let Lyri,
It's too late.
the
It's too
character
late.
that
It's too
killed
late.
me?
You have to do that
Decide
before
my
the attack.
fate?
You have to do that before the attack.
Oh, alright. So I guess
I am
I'll
not killing Bladebeard. This is BS.
I mean,
I'll
Let the dice decide, but I would be very, very sad if it
Rip Bladebeard.
fizzles.
I'll jump out of the way. You said that I saw that something was going to explode.
you felt it. You got an inkling, and you've been around gunpowder a lot to realize what's happening. But it's only like for a fraction of a second.
Alright. I go like shit and I jump as far away as I can.
Roll your quick.
Click. 2.
Zelris has a 10. Lyri, rather.
Yeah, whatever I do I can't beat that.
No, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad.
Okay. So what happens in terms of like overall events? Zelris blows that stuff up. It makes a hole not just in the top deck, but also in like the bottom deck.
Oh shit, that's okay.
That makes sense. That's what it is.
And I will say, if you remember, the ship only has like one below deck, not more than one. So you made a hole in the ship, basically.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Next, Benjamin, you managed to shield yourself using this thing as sort of like a shield. I imagine you maybe even like pull it slightly in the way of the explosion, and
Yeah,
it is. I wouldn't say vaporized, but it is blown up in the explosion, and it dies in it. But underneath
then I
it,
guess I fall on my ass and get a bit hurt.
but underneath it was also a certain Captain Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Bladebeard, you for the moment, you are unconscious. I want to see what the other players do.
Can we roll for how many limbs Bladebeard lost? No? Okay. Sorry.
Just clear these advantages. So, Lyri, you realize that you've blown up more of the ship than you thought about, and probably made it.
Prelims.
And we still gotta try and escape the island now. There's a gigantic hole in it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it cannot
no.
sail at this point.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Everyone's
Oh, no.
gonna hate Lyri
Oh
now.
no! I was trying to do the right thing. Oh, okay.
Benjamin and Buhd, you notice this explosion. You don't necessarily know what caused it. It's a big explosion, and Bladebeard was almost in the middle of it.
Would Bladebeard have fallen below deck?
Yeah. I think he would fall into the water, actually.
Oh god!
But
Then if we don't save him, he's dead, definitely.
Buhd realizing, an explosion just happened around where Bladebeard was, rushes forward to go find him, concerned for his former captain.
You see
Aww.
a massive hole in the ship. It is starting. Well, actually, it's not sinking because it's anchored, like in port, quote unquote. But you see people panicking and running away off the ship. The monster is dead, but you do see a charred dwarf, unconscious. Well, maybe even dead,
Oh fuck.
in the water.
Buhd carefully moves down as to not crush Bladebeard, but is visibly upset. And
Wait, so is he in the water of the hole, or did he get projected?
Water of the
towards
hole. Water of the hole.
Oh, okay.
he's calling out his name and rushing towards him. Well, not like running towards him to the point where he'll like impact him, but like getting as close as he can, as fast as he can, without hurting him. Captain, Bladebeard, but sorry, but was mad, but was angry. Don't die. We gotta make up. We gotta make up still. You cannot die. You might be terrible to Buhd sometimes, but you still Bud's friend. Wake up.
Where am I?
You are below deck. The explosion you caused is bigger than you expected. And you see, like, something fall into the water. You're not really sure what, but you do see, like, Buhd worrying and, like, going down.
Well, my initial kind of thing is to check on, see if the monster's still alive. But when I see that, like, Buhd is very emotional and looking in the water, I kind of get shocked and stop in my place.
I'll also jump below deck and just say, what the heck just happened?
The ship is taking water.
Oh no.
Oh shit. I begin to panic. This is not how I intended it to go. I guess my first instinct would be to kind of see what Buhd and Benjamin are looking at in the water.
Okay. I think I have an idea. I'll try to. I assume Meridi is above deck, right?
She's, like, looking over the hole in shock at what happened, but unsure what to do.
I'll go ahead and ask her if she can freeze the hole.
Temporarily. The ship's still broken.
Well, it's better than going down.
I mean, we're at port. We're not going to drown. But what was that? Is Bladebeard?
I think he's still alive for now.
But Buhd is cradling him carefully as much as he can. And he's trying to, bring him up.
Are Bladebeard's his like iron people okay?
They were on the ship, but when the conflict was happening, they sort of stood aside, and now they are also, like, at the edge of the hole looking down.
Oh no. This is really sad. What have I done?
Bladebeard,
Yeah.
as you are lying there, having lost your consciousness at this point, you feel yourself sort of drifting, and you hear a voice call out to you. You know that you are close to death, probably about to die. You were at the center of an explosion, pretty much. And the voice says, I can save you. All you need to do is take me.
Do I recognize the voice or
No,
no? So
but
it's not the.
you do get the idea that if you accept, you will know what you have to do to sort of continue.
Well, I'm not done yet. I still have a crew to save. I still need to become the greatest pirate captain on Azeroth. It's still not my time to die. I'm taking whatever you're offering.
Very well. Buhd, Lyri, Benjamin, all of you see like sort of a purple looking cloud, like sort of energy thing surround Bladebeard. And Bladebeard, you sort of like levitate for a little bit before settling down on the floor of the sinking ship. And you open your eyes. You are in an enormous amount of pain, but you have a task to do. Do you go through with the task?
I do.
What are Benjamin, Buhd, and Lyri's reactions?
I'll be holding my sword.
I mean, I'm gonna kind of jump in the hole where Buhd is and just get a closer look at what's happening because I'm very much in shock.
Yeah, Bladebeard basically floated out of your hands, Buhd, and like landed on his feet.
Bladebeard, you're okay.
But get back.
But he's...
Bladebeard, you feel compelled to go upstairs.
Alright. Do I feel anything or just...
You are in an enormous amount of pain, and you know that if you don't go through with this, you will die. It's this magic that's holding you together for the moment, but you feel certain that if you complete your task, you will live.
Alright, I'll just very seriously look at everyone and go upstairs.
Bladebeard.
By the way, Lyri, what's the level 4 consequence you inflicted on Bladebeard? What's it called?
On Bladebeard?
Yeah, when you wounded him and killed him, basically.
I'm gonna call it, I guess, just shrapnel, because
Sure.
he didn't really face the big fiery part, but I'm sure tons of wood
He kind of did.
spiked it. Well, yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
it's better than him being burned up forever, I guess. Just he has a lot of wood in him, so he has a lot of splinters.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, was that purple smoke familiar?
Yes. You saw it on Bladebeard in Lord Roswell's tower. And you also saw it, or at least something similar to it, on Archmage Meridia at a certain event.
He's going Super Saiyan.
Oh no, this is
He's going
this is
Ultra
very
Instinct.
bad. Okay, what do I do?
So
Bladebeard
wait.
is walking upstairs at this point.
But I need you to grab Bladebeard right now.
You're gonna kill. Oh my goodness.
What, but isn't he okay?
I'll explain later, but something very wrong is going on with it.
And while we're saying this, the ship is filling with water. It's everywhere. Oh my god.
Okay, all right, but listen, the good friend Benjamin, he do best things for Bud most times.
Just hurry, please.
One runs after Bladebeard to stop him.
I'm stood there shocked for like a couple seconds because I'm very, very shaken right now. And then I kind of instinctively run after Bud because, you know, I don't really have anything else to do. I'm very, very nervous and scared.
Well, Bladebeard, as you continue walking, Bud runs after you, but sort of in between the two of you, Ironbeard walks in front of you, Bud, and like tries to bar your path.
Out of Bud's way.
You will allow the master to heal himself.
Bud tired of you. Bud unsheaths his sword again.
Can I interrupt this?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll actually throw an axe at Mr. Ironbeard and have him distracted so Bud can grab Bladebeard.
Oh my god, you're trying to take away everything that
Look,
Bud
last
has.
time this happened, horrible things happen. I'm not gonna have it happen again.
That is true.
This is getting intense.
This is getting really sad. This is not how it's meant to go.
Benjamin, roll your forceful. Ironbeard swats aside your axe with ease. You remember him being a little bit clunky before, and now he seems surprisingly agile.
Oh, this is horrible. I'm gonna die too.
No! Oh no.
He hasn't like turned hostile to you. He's still like barring Bud's path.
Am I able to say something?
Of course, but you are compelled to go upstairs.
Yeah. When I see Bud go after me, I just say, "Stay away, Bud. I need to do this."
But Benjamin told me to stop you.
I told you to not.
Lyri, stop looking dumb and help me. Bud needs to catch Bladebeard.
I don't know what to do. I kind of start shaking a bit because I'm having a bit of a meltdown here.
What's going on? What is all this? Says the Archmage.
I killed the thing, I think.
You blew up blood elves, but what's Bladebeard doing?
I saw the same aura in Bladebeard that I saw in you back when you had the knife.
My light. She starts forming a frostbolt. And she...
Where are you sending that?
Captain Bladebeard, I urge you to stop in your tracks right now.
Who said that?
Archmage?
Oh, and I'm still compelled to
You
go somewhere.
You know that you have to go upstairs for you to survive, basically.
Oh. I'll just continue walking.
Bladebeard, no.
I'm warning you, Captain Bladebeard.
We need to get off the ship.
Bladebeard, just tell us what's going on.
I need to do this.
Do what?
It is my destiny.
Ironbeard says, all of you stand down for the master's safety.
No. But no. This wrong. All wrong.
I will protect the master with my life if need be, and he unsheaths his sword.
Then I'll go ahead and unsheath mine as well.
Is the ship still like taking on water?
Yeah.
We need to leave. The ship's gonna sink.
Yeah, it's up to your knees on the bottom deck at this point.
We gotta stop Bladebeard.
I use my stunt to teleport past the iron Brycolan on top of, just kind of out of the way.
You are invisible after using your stunt.
Okay. What do I see? Do I see Bladebeard?
You see Bladebeard going up the stairs, but you would have seen him anyway. The stairs are not hidden, so to say.
I
Stop
will.
him, Lyri.
I mean, you don't even know where I went. You just see that I vanished.
Bud assumes she's helping. If she isn't, then he's gonna hate her forever. So.
I mean, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check quickly and see if Kyrie's is open.
I mean, Harry is kind of gone. Do you mean to go to her quarters?
Yeah, if it's still a thing that exists on this boat. Because there's probably valuable things in there that probably don't want to sink underwater.
Okay.
Bladebeard's just nonchalantly walking and he's got tiny legs. Like, if the door's unlocked, the door's unlocked, you know?
Well, how do you know he's going there?
I don't know that he's going there, but I mean, he's taking so long to walk up the stairs. I might have to try Kyrie's door just in case.
Okay. Yeah, while all this is happening, you go upstairs. Kyrie's door is, if you try to open it, it is open.
Oh, I quickly kind of glance inside and look for anything that might be, important looking that shouldn't be allowed to, sink underwater.
Roll me a careful, but meanwhile, to sort of solve the Mexican standoff. Lyri, unfortunately, you are unable to find much because you're partially panicked.
Mm-hmm.
Bladebeard, I presume you're continuing to walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to.
The Archmage readies herself to fire the frostbolt, but from above deck, Frignir jumps into the hole and tackles her.
Oh my god, this is becoming an all-out brawl.
He tries to pin her down and says, "Do not interfere with the master's healing."
What a twist.
Bud goes to. I don't know if it's Bud's turn or not. That's the problem. Whatever.
I'm not operating on turns because this is happening in seconds at the same time. So
Bud goes to slam his sword into the breakable.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as Benjamin says this, you'll lunge at the Iron Dwarf.
Okay. Bud, roll me your forceful. No. And the Iron Vrykul gets another advantage. He pushes you back.
I want to use a fate point.
Okay, what are you invoking?
To reroll.
What are you invoking?
First mate, because he's really passionate about saving Bladebeard from whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead
Oh,
and
you're
reroll.
so close. Oh my goodness. Be careful.
Ah, gee.
Still not quite good enough. He kicks you back and brandishes his sword. He doesn't appear hostile. He just seems focused on keeping you away.
Bud not gonna let you replace Bud. Bud not gonna let you stop Bud.
Do not interfere with the master's healing. Benjamin, you said you were attacking Frignir?
Yeah.
Roll me your forceful, please. Frignir, as you jump at him, he punches you and you get backhanded back. He's still tackling the Archmage and trying to keep her from doing anything. And Frignir gets an advantage at this point.
Oh, well, I shouldn't have wasted my fate points.
Meanwhile, Bladebeard, you're continuing to go?
Yeah.
once you reach upstairs, you feel compelled to go to Kyrie's quarters.
Oh no.
Oh, I
And
think
I
I
do
know what
so.
he's doing. I hate this.
That's where I'm at. Okay. Can I roll careful again to see if I find anything like that?
Go ahead.
Oh no, that's even worse.
You almost trip and fall, I guess.
It's making a mess in there. It's awful.
Okay. What's happening with you guys now?
Buhd is still trying to get past the Reichel and fight him.
Give me another attempt, Buhd. You're forceful. No, he swats you back again. Benjamin?
How is he doing the pinning?
He tackled her. He jumped from above and like tackled her. The Archmage is sort of dazed at the moment and isn't really sure what's going on. He's on top of her back, basically.
Then I guess I'll try to kick him up.
Give me a forceful, please. No, he punches your leg away, basically.
What a nice servant.
I cannot let you intervene, says Frignir. Meanwhile, Bladebeard, I presume you're continuing to go?
Yeah.
Lyri,
I'm like in pain, right?
Oh yeah, a lot of pain.
And I'm slowly going towards wherever I need to go.
Since this is happening so quickly, am I still invisible or am I visible again now?
You are invisible.
Okay. And how close is Benjamin to Kyrie's room?
Benjamin is below deck.
Not Benjamin, Bladebeard. Same thing.
At this point, he's fairly close, like a couple meters away.
I go to leave the room to, go and help Bladebeard and stuff. But then I see that Bladebeard's, approaching the door.
Obviously,
Okay.
and he's limping in a lot of pain.
I kind of try and I try and I guess hide and kind of wait and see what he does.
I mean, you are invisible. I don't.
Well, yeah, I know, but like go in the corner so he doesn't bump into me,
Yeah. I don't think you even need to roll, unless Bladebeard you want to roll a careful difficulty 6 to see if you notice.
He is focused on the
Makes sense.
on
Makes
the
sense.
task.
Makes sense. Buhd and Benjamin, I think you get one last attempt at this point. If you want to continue to...
Well, guess there's nothing else to do, really, so yeah, I try again.
Okay. Give me a forceful, Benjamin. And Buhd. Benjamin, you fail, but... Frignir uses... Not Frignir. Ironbeard uses his Agile Iron Reichel to make it a tie.
Can I use my fate point to not make it a tie?
What are you invoking?
I can use different aspects again, right?
Oh, yeah.
I will use former warlord,
Okay.
but is going warlord mode.
Mm-hmm.
This
Are you attacking Ironbeard or just like pushing him aside?
Am I close enough to push him aside into the ocean?
Not into the ocean.
Can you push him into the hole in the
Okay.
ship?
Can I do that?
You're not that
Is that
close.
possible?
You're not that close.
Okay, then I'm just stabbing him then.
Okay, Ironbeard was already on his last legs, and you kill him.
Okay.
I mean, he's a robot, it's fine.
Frignir can
Isn't Ironbeard the smart one though, the good one?
Ironbeard is the Reichel.
Oh, the Reichel. Okay. Frignir's the
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's fine. I thought he killed the smart one. Like, oh my god.
Okay. But you are able to rush upstairs, but Bladebeard will get to his destination first.
Yeah, Bud is running up now.
Okay. Bladebeard, you feel compelled to go to a certain place in the room. Do you follow along? Let me know if you stop at any point.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe... can I see that Bud is behind me, or...
No, you're
Is he-
already in the room, and Bud has only just killed Ironbeard.
Alright. I continue.
Okay. You.
Go ahead.
Okay. Bladebeard, as I said, feel free to stop me at any point if you want to contradict me. You feel yourself, no. You go to a certain bookshelf in the sort of in Kairos chambers, and you push a few of the books aside, and inside that particular shelf, you will see, let me put it on screen.
Oh
this
no.
lovely thing.
Oh no.
It
And-
didn't load, but I think I know what it is.
I knew this was what's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Alright.
And
Can I intervene at any point? I am
Yeah.
in the room.
yeah,
So has Bladebeard like taken this thing out yet, or what?
he, again, Bladebeard, feel free to stop me at any point, but you are compelled to reach out your hand and touch it, and as you do, the sort of barrier surrounding it dissipates, if that makes sense.
Oh no.
Alright.
I will come from, like, I'll reappear and try and give Bladebeard a good old kick in the shins to kind of make him stop. And I'll ask him, "What are you doing? I don't."
Well, let's see if the kick goes through first.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'll say this thing anyway. So that's sneaky, I'm guessing.
Sure. I'll allow it. Bladebeard, how do you oppose this? I would say you get a +1 assist to whatever you're rolling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to-
Bladebeard does, not Lyri.
I know. That's what's going. Mm-hmm.
I'll try to quickly catch her hand, her weak blood elven hand.
My hand. Okay.
Oh wait,
she kicked you.
what was she kicking with?
I was kicking you in the.
I mean, what do you normally kick with?
Then I grab whatever she was kicking me with.
foot.
Okay, roll me your quick, I guess.
Oh my god.
Bladebeard, you create an advantage. What would you like your advantage to be called?
What was it? So quick that it's terrifying. What was the at the beginning of the episode? I'm so quick, it's terrifying.
Sure. So quick, it's terrifying.
It is pretty scary.
Yeah, and he's like staring in her soul.
Okay. You feel compelled to pick up the dagger.
Oh, hello, old friend. Long time no see. And I'll grab the dagger.
That's
Put that
strangely
thing
casual.
down. What is up with you? You
I'm the one who defeated it. I remember it.
Okay. As soon as you pick it up, you feel like the magic that was like holding you together get like a boost of power. And
Can I like struggle against him? He's just grabbed me.
By the way, is Bladebeard visually different? Aside from being, kind of...
I mean, he was kind of charred when Lyri exploded him.
Okay. But I mean, like from the magic. Since like the magic is kind
No,
of keeping him together, I guess.
before he picked up the dagger, no, the magic was just like surrounding him and like, especially his limbs, it was practically helping him move, basically, because he couldn't move on his own anymore. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So, Bladebeard, as soon as you pick up this dagger, as I mentioned, you feel the magic that was like holding you together get stronger, and you feel like your wounds closing. You still have your consequences, but your stress will go away, and you feel stable, let's say, healthy, and you hear a feminine chuckle in your mind that will say, "I look forward to working together with you, Captain Bladebeard."
He just grins. A big grin appears on his face.
Okay, Lyri, you see Bladebeard pick up a dagger and like his wounds closing up, his burns healing, and Buhd, you also come into the scene at this point, I think.
Can I try and just, I guess, oof, he has got a hold of my foot. Can I like, this is a really weird situation to be in. With my spare hand, can I quickly try and like shoot a little fireball, a little arcane bolt of some kind?
Sure. I don't think Bladebeard's in like combat with you, but sure.
I mean, he's got hold of my foot and he won't let go.
Sure.
And on the other hand, he has a scary dagger and he's glowing purple and healing all his wounds. I'm gonna.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say that it's a quick roll. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself? You will get a +1.
He's going Ultra Instinct. He's gonna just like dodge it.
Yeah, I'll move my head away from her bulk.
Roll your quick then, please.
Oh, it would miss me.
And
Oh my god.
Bladebeard, you get a +1 assist.
Yeah.
So he beats me by 1.
You make another hole in the ship, Lyri. A small one. This time.
Oh no.
A small one, just in a wall, not in the floor. So yeah, Buhd, you also come in on this scene.
I'm going to say, Buhd, take her. That's an order. I'm going to compel him.
Oh my god.
He's first mate.
And he has no fate points left either. Oh no.
Yeah, Buhd is obligated to
Fuck.
accept.
Oh no,
But-
this
Yeah.
is evil.
But
Oh no.
I will say, Buhd, well, Skoll rather, you are able to like negotiate. You're not, you don't have to like blindly accept. You have to say, okay, I accept, but something else. Okay?
Would do that, but you go put dagger down. Hey, bad.
You don't have that Bladebeard. You don't like. How should I say this? You get 80% of the say in this compel. How should I say? Make sense? And Buhd gets like 20% because he has no fate points.
Alright. He says that, and Bladebeard is just quiet and looking at him.
But gently takes Lyri. He's not really.
Buhd!
This is like. He feels weird about it. Obviously, he's uncomfortable about this entire situation because Benjamin told him to stop Bladebeard, and now Bladebeard is back. But yeah.
Even though I have no way of escaping, I try and shake around, but you know, I have 0 forceful and he's a strong person, so there's nothing.
Sure. Bladebeard, the feminine voice that you probably figured out comes from the dagger at this point, will say, maybe you should go and help your servants. Referring to the Aaran people.
I'll just walk past Buhd and Lyri and go outside.
Bud, Lyri, Benjamin, what are all of you doing?
Are we
Bud-
still
Bud-
alive?
Bud, let me go.
But let's Lyri go. He's not really doesn't feel obligated to hold on to her when Bladebeard's not in eye distance.
Okay, so I'm I'm in bad shape. I'm panicking because I killed or almost killed Bladebeard. I sank the ship. The island's about to explode because of lightning. The rain's falling down really fast. I'm not happy. I kind of just shut down. I am just out of it.
Bladebeard, as you I presume, reach the sort of hole in the middle of the ship, you see Ironbeard is deceased, for lack of a better term, and Frignir is trying to fend off Benjamin, I presume, while tackling Meridia still. But as soon as he sees you, Frignir gets off of Meridia and assumes a non-hostile stance towards Benjamin, if that makes sense.
Would I be able to feel that Bladebeard has the knife?
Oh, if you look at him, he probably has it in his hand.
But would I feel it regardless?
Feel it. Yeah, you probably would feel the magical presence around Bladebeard, the shadow presence goes stronger. That makes sense.
Then, since I guess Frignir, is that his name? Gets up, I'll just slowly turn towards Bladebeard and say, well, what now? And I'm still holding my sword as I'm ready to do whatever.
What now? Same thing as before.
What, you're
go
gonna
to
murder
Buhd.
someone, one of us during the night or something?
He was such a boring host, let me tell you. You hear the voice in your mind, Bladebeard.
Yeah. Like I said, nothing changed. We are going to Booty Bay.
Well, I'm sure you've made a wonderful deal to stay alive, right?
I made the deals I made.
How long till you stab us in the back?
I haven't stabbed anyone.
Well, I'm asking how long till it happens.
If you don't give me the reason, I won't. Nothing changed. I'm still good old Captain Bladebeard.
Sure. Good old Captain Bladebeard with the goddess of whatever she is whispering in your mind.
She's just a tool. I'm Bladebeard.
Do you value your iron Vrykul, Captain Bladebeard?
I guess in my mind, I say, can you fix him?
Bring me to him.
All right. I approach the broken body of Ironbeard.
Frignir is standing next to him. Benjamin, you see this. Bud and Lyri, if you are exiting the cabin, you would also see this.
Yep.
I kind of snap out of my panic to be like, Bud! And I point it out.
What is she pointing at?
The dead Iron Broco and Bladebeard approaching it.
What are you gonna do with that?
If no one stops you, Bladebeard, as you approach Ironbeard, you feel the compel, you are obviously free to not do this, to touch Ironbeard with the dagger, basically.
All right.
Not stab him, but just touch him.
Yeah. Yeah, I just
You see
do a little touch. Yeah.
purple-looking energy swirling from the dagger into Ironbeard, who, like Bladebeard did earlier, sort of floats a little bit and lands on his feet. And though he still seems damaged, you see like the sections that are damaged are like swirling with purple-looking magic that are like making him function, for lack of a better term.
Well,
Your
I'm sure you'll
service.
be glad to know you gave her a brand new servant.
He serves me. I'm the captain.
That's mighty of you to think. Who makes
I'm
you
not-
think that you owe incorruptible Bladebeard?
I
Hold
hide
on.
behind Buhd and I'm shaking. This is not good. It's also really
Will
cold
be-
too because it's raining.
How do you know
Wait,
you
that's
will...
it. Bladebeard and Buhd. Same
Oh
thing.
man.
What was I gonna say?
What a boring human. Captain Bladebeard, remember that you do have a way to get off of the island. Those two weird elves. Probably best to go before Zulgalga, was it? Destroys the whole thing.
There might be other ways to get off this island. Better ways than those two.
If if you could ever like convey an eye roll through telepathy, Zalataf would do that.
I mean, the dagger has an eye.
Yeah, you do. You feel Zalataf disapprove, but she will defer to your decision.
Don't worry, Benjamin. I'm not weak-willed like you and Meridia.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, Zugalga couldn't control me.
Well,
I defeated this dagger once. You were dying on the floor.
well, I'd rather think I did most of the job, but did finish it.
Bladebeard, says the Archmage, who was just like getting up at this point. She was dazed when Frignir jumped her. Bladebeard, for your own good, drop that thing. It healed you, fine. You're fine now. Just drop it now. You don't need it anymore.
Just being alive isn't fine. I want more.
Huh, that's funny, now that you just said that you can't be corrupted by that knife. You're already sounding crazier than usual.
I was always like this. I'll never be satisfied. I want everything.
Buhd! And I kind of... I'm pounding on Bud's back, trying to force him to interfere with Bladebeard.
What does Buhd do?
Stop him!
Buhd and Lyri, can both of you give me careful checks?
I'm very panicky, so that's fine.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Okay.
Those of you willing to save our city, come with me. Rest of you, get out of my sight.
Okay, Arthas.
This is
Like
fucked up.
this?
This is a fucked up episode.
I'm gonna say this one last time. You're gonna drop the knife, or I'm gonna cut it off your hand.
The Archmage like stands next to you, Benjamin, and like readies herself to fight.
Well, I mean, he's in between us, so
We hope. We
I-
hope
the-
Benjamin.
The way I'm sort of picturing things is Benjamin and the Archmage are below deck, in the deck that's sinking, by the way. Bladebeard is sort of like on the first level of the stairs with Ironbeard and Frignir, and Buhd and Lyri, you two are above deck.
so he has to go through, some of us.
The Archmage,
I take a deep breath and I'm like, Buhd, we can't let him get away.
Would agree. We gotta stop him.
Right here, right now.
All of you will hear the sound of cannon fire, and I need all of you to roll me careful checks.
Does
Oh
my stuff
no!
apply?
How?
-1.
Okay. Bladebeard and Lyri, you two get smacked in the face with cannon bolts, which deal 2 points of damage to Bladebeard. I'll give you your level 2 stress, and 3 points of damage to Lyri. Is it okay, your level 3 stress?
Mm-hmm.
And as all of you look towards the sea, you will see, let me put it on screen, this lovely ship.
Didn't they all die?
No.
I mean,
This is.
I mean, why would you assume there's only one Thompshire?
Oh, okay. I thought it was the same since you said this lovely ship.
And yeah, it unleashed a broadside on the lot of you. Bladebeard, as you're like knocked off balance by the cannon bolt, you hear Zarotav's voice in your mind say, "Zulgalga's minions, best to leave now."
Alright, I'll start walking away. And I guess my iron people are coming with me.
Yep, they will follow you. What are the rest of you doing? Again, Lyri, you were like dazed by the cannon bolt, and now all of you see this ship approaching and unleashing a broadside, and it appears like it's going towards the island.
We.
I assume water is coming in much faster, right?
Oh, it's at your waist at this point.
We gotta go.
We can't let. Bladebeard.
We not in good state to fight him. We fight him other day.
He's weakened already. We can finish it.
But we surrounded by a ship that wants to kill us. Plus lightning in sky. We need to go.
His friends are made out of steel. We can. If we stay on this boat, we can win. Just hold off.
So, Bladebeard, I'm guessing you leave the ship followed by Ironbeard and Frignir. What did the rest of you do?
Yeah.
Buhd goes to help out Benjamin and Meridia.
Well, they're at their waist in water, but they're not like drowning yet. They are able to get out on their own. The Archmage will say, "Oh, come on, Benjamin, we can deal with the damn foolish dwarf later. We just need to survive at this point."
Yeah, we need to find the rest of the crew and get out of here.
Yeah.
I get up and I head towards Meridia and Benjamin as well. I'm a bit dazed though because I just got hit by a cannonball.
The group more or less reunites. And I think because we're already way over time, it's a good place to end today's episode.
Yeah, I mean it's a good place as any.
Okay. Fun.
Yeah, this is a really good place to stop. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on today's episode?
Honestly, probably the best session yet.
This is.
I would have to agree.
Yeah, I'd have to agree too. Holy
Who would
shit.
have thought that me doing a goof would lead to all of this?
I had a feeling it would kill either Benjamin or Bladebeard, but this is far worse.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there were plenty of times for you to stop them, but no. Now he's gained power beyond our
basically
imagination.
everything that could go wrong went wrong. And that's
I'm out of
I
fate
mean, no,
points.
actually, we killed the we did kill the troll thing.
The angry spirit, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That went right.
A legendary creature of the sea that...
Oh, it's nothing. Just we've seen stranger things these last few days.
But oh my god, that was intense. What are we gonna do? Meridia's gonna kill me. We don't even know where Johnny is and if Johnny's okay.
You worry about Johnny?
The
No.
Buccaneers are somewhere.
Oh, those are definitely dead.
Oh no.
The Buhd Buccaneers, last time you saw them, they were with the Night Elf twins.
Isn't there prisoners on board the ship? Aren't they gonna drown?
Well, there was one prisoner, the Orc lady, and
The Orc.
nobody bothered to untie her, I guess.
Oh no! This is fucked up. This is actually really fucked up. She's gonna drown.
Unless she gets out on her own.
There's no way. It's like waist high water now. All of our friends on Golden Skull are gonna die.
I mean, the orc lady wasn't really anyone's friend.
Yeah, I know,
So-
but like the cook guy, who knows if he's okay? The all of
I
our
mean,
friends and family.
this is on you.
This is
Yeah.
not.
Yep.
Oh, it is kind of on me. The island was about to be destroyed, and
You were the one that was like,
I
all right,
messed up
let me
the one way we
me
can
just-
get out.
just go ahead and do this.
It worked. You cannot scoff at
I mean,
10 points of
it-
damage.
It worked, but it had so many consequences. I don't even know if it was worth it.
It was worth it. This session was really good. It would have been just
Yeah,
average.
I
without
like
it.
Well,
I
yeah,
like
you
it.
like it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't like it because I finally got on Bud's good side, kinda. I mean, he wasn't.
He doesn't
Outright.
even know yet. He doesn't
Wasn't-
know.
I mean,
Nobody knows yet, but people are gonna find out eventually. I told Meridia.
I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
that
think.
was-
I don't
that was an
think
oops.
Buhd will blame you. He'll just blame you for the explosion. So I think it's kind of fine.
Well, yeah, I know,
Well-
but I was just finally starting to get people to like me a tiny bit.
Tiny bit, yeah, but I mean,
It's back to zero now. I'm probably going to be arrested by the Archmage or something horrible.
this is.
I'm
This has gone
surprised
down-
the Archmage actually focused on Bladebeard and didn't decide to just beat me up again.
It's some it's some unresolved trauma with the knife, I guess.
Yeah, Bladebeard wielded Frostmourne and Zealothet in the same episode.
Well, you really mean
Yeah.
Bladebeard gets 2 unique renders this episode?
Yeah, and I actually already made like his paladin file during the session.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh god, so we're gonna have to hitch a ride on another ship, maybe. Hopefully, who knows?
Yeah.
If,
Hopefully it's not.
if they don't get
Metal.
sunk by the big ship.
I have the worst case scenario. Meridia teleports us out of there to Dalaran.
Oh, that would be a
Can
worst
she?
case, because I'd just immediately be taken as prisoner of war.
Probably Buhd too.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Bud
Bud's
goes
another
to
guy.
jail.
I mean, I can save one of them with my orb, I guess.
I'd imagine out of the two, Bud would probably be the one Ben
Mhm.
saves.
I-
Just because of everything.
I don't know, just tug your ears or something. I don't know.
Just
I
wear some
think
contacts.
Meridia. I'm pretty sure Meridia would want Lyri of all characters to get arrested. So
Also-
yeah.
one more thing. If Meridia can see through illusions, I mean, other mages in Dalaran can also.
Yeah, that's a
probably.
fair point.
I mean, if I get some contacts and put my glasses on, then nobody will know. But Meridia already knows I didn't, so there's no point.
I think that we're referring to the orb. Sadly,
I know, but I don't necessarily need the orb. Only you do.
well, I think that either Kate and Lyri are shit out of luck. If they go to Dalaran.
Isn't our friend Khadgar there though? Maybe he'll vouch for us.
Oh yeah, maybe Khadgar will be like, no, Bud's a cool dude.
I'm Harry too. We did towards to make bread. It was cool.
Quite possibly at this point. We'll...
Benjamin should have conjured a little bread shield around himself when the explosion went off.
Ah, yes, pull a Goku. Gotta have that muffin button.
I would say I was prepared. If DoomGoblin you would have refused, I was prepared to kill Bladebeard.
Yeah, I understood. I understood.
If Bladebeard died, I would have felt so fucking bad.
I thought it was gonna happen.
I thought it was gonna happen too. It was vivid as hell. It was really disturbing.
I mean, he was one hit away from losing, not necessarily death, and then you blew him up.
Yep, very
How
smart.
much damage did he take again? Like 6 or 10 or something?
I think 8 or 9, something like that.
Jesus, that's bad.
Yeah, it is.
If he didn't have that heart palpitation thing, I would have given him a nasty level 6.
I will say, what I expected from this session was, okay, they probably maybe will do Zul'Garga's thing, maybe not. Maybe they'll meet with her contact. You never did. That should prove interesting. And I was expecting, okay, we're not going to leave Golden Skull this session, but the session afterwards. And then you reached the ship and started going, and I thought, okay, time to bring this particular monster in, and then things escalated.
I completely forgot about Zul'Garga's contact. Yeah, we could have asked. We could have told them that the orb wasn't there.
Yeah, we could have.
And now we have to deal with
they would care,
evil.
to be honest.
I mean, maybe they would have. I mean, it was worth trying, I guess. Because now we have evil Bladebeard and.
I mean, the other
evil
reason
ship.
why what your character did was the worst thing too was because we don't even have a ship to get out of here now.
Well, yeah, we're gonna have to piggyback on one of the other ships, or we could, like full Pirates of the Caribbean style, board their ship, Zul'Garga's ship, and take it over.
Or we can all run away and have Bud try to get on Marjani's good side again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Bud's gotta turn up that Bud charm. Oh, you pretty lady. Oh, can we get on your ship?
I mean, at least I avoided, 7 hours of lookout duty.
I mean, I think if we got into Marjani's ship, Meridia would kill her first,
poor Kyrie.
probably.
Kyrie's gonna come back to her ship totaled.
If it's not fucking sunk by then, oh my god, it's got a
And-
massive hole.
And they're gonna be like, okay, who's responsible for sinking my ship? And everyone's gonna look at Lyri, and Lyri's gonna be like, oh, fuck.
no, they're gonna blame. We can maybe blame Bladebeard and just not go into the details.
Oh, I mean,
you know?
Bladebeard's. We're gonna get some Bladebeard blame too, because he picked up Xelatath. So
To
Bladebeard should
survive.
have just accepted death and just died there nobly in the water.
we could have had an anime death, but no, Bladebeard chose the Arthas route.
Anime villain route instead.
Yeah,
Bladebeard's gone Super Saiyan. He's gone Ultra Instinct. He dodged my kicks. He grabbed my phone. He's going insane.
Oh, the next session would definitely be one I need to do a lot of prep for. What can I say?
Yeah. Wasn't this meant to be a nice little chill one to send off Golden Skull?
Yeah, no.
I mean, it was quite the send off. I'll give it that.
I mean, I think next time might be the send off because the stakes are suddenly a bit higher.
Yeah, well, the reason it's not in game in World of Warcraft is because by the end of this, it will be at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, at this point, I guess.
God, how many innocent civilians are gonna die because of this? Too many.
Well, there you also only have like a limited number of ships to evacuate, and one of them just got sunk.
Still, our ship, our Moonsong's Folly is gone forever. I mean, not forever. It could be fixed, I guess, but it's got a massive hole in it, and it's on an island in the middle of nowhere. You know,
Pretty much.
it might as well be sunk because it's somewhere out of the way and broken. There's no point. Are there even the resources available to fix a ship like that on the island?
It's a desert island.
Exactly. There's no wood to fix it. It's
Unless you take it from other ships.
oh my god, it is.
Right, at that point, we just need to go into a different ship because
Yeah, whose ship do we piggyback on?
well, Bladebeard's going to the Night Elves.
Aren't the Night Elves
do
the
we-
furthest away?
Do we want to be with Bladebeard?
No, definitely
Well,
not.
I was saying if we stop Bladebeard and we go with the Night Elves, then there's that option.
Assuming we save everyone or parts of everyone from this ship, there's no room on the Night Elf ship. Not even
Yeah.
for like. Yeah, he said like there's only space for 3 more people, and we're like 4.
Mhm.
The intent was like
They were
the-
also
the-
including the Buhd Buccaneers, so maybe we could just get rid of them and replace them with people who actually matter, like the cook.
Basically, the Night of Twins said we have room for like us two, the Night of Twins, the Buhd Buccaneers, 1 or 2 more people, then you the player characters, and 1 or 2 more people that you the player characters decide to bring.
So we could just get rid of the Buhd Buccaneers and have actual cool people join us instead.
I guess.
I mean,
I'll
if you
keep
want to
putting
try
them.
that scenario, but that's gonna make Bud sad.
No, but I mean, hopefully next session, the Buhd Buccaneers naturally just perish anyway. So you don't have to worry
Oh
about
my
it.
god!
I mean, they were on the ship and the thing attacked. We don't even know where they are. They might as well just be like dead.
Well, but I think regardless, there's no room.
Yeah, this is-
Thunder's crashing down.
what we're gonna need to happen is Meridia's gonna need to teleport people
What a mess!
somewhere safe, and then we'll handle it from there.
What a disaster! This is the best session, but also this is gonna have repercussions for a long, long time.
I also want to remind everyone that the last hat I was wearing was Fleet Masters. Yeah, the big one.
Your clothes got singed too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I imagine I'm not like naked, or
Did,
Blade isn't naked, but
Did Bladebeard's clothes magically heal with the?
No.
Oh, okay.
he looks like, I imagine, like, you know, like a cursed pirate, like an undead pirate.
Yeah, kinda.
And this is canon now. Bladebeard's eyes are purple. I don't care.
His thighs are
scary,
purple,
purple.
yeah.
Possibly. Blade, DoomGoblin rather. I hope you don't mind that I gave a bit of a hint regarding your backstory.
Oh no, yeah, I honestly, I don't care that bits of backstory are revealed. I'm just waiting for the right moment for them to be revealed.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
Okay.
slightly surprised you refused Zulgalga's offer on that note.
You know why? Because it's Zugalga.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Definitely. Yeah, but I wonder if like it came across what she was offering.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
I know completely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Duly noted. Okay. Also, I wanted to mention the monster you guys fought. He's inspired from a D&D monster that I can't really copy in completely in Fate Accelerated. But basically that monster has an ability in D&D. It's also like a legendary sea monster, a final boss thing. He has an ability that if you fail, I think a wisdom check when it attacks you, your health drops to 0 because you have a heart attack.
Cool.
Yeah. Obviously, can't be that strong in Fate Accelerated, but I made it as strong as it reasonably could be, while also fitting with the lore, etc. Yeah, there's where the inspiration for that monster came.
So,
I thought at first I thought it was that boss from BFA. I don't remember its name.
Oh no. No.
so what was everyone's favorite part of the session?
Everyone dying.
Oh, yeah, I forgot this is poor Thumpshire's birthday session.
I mean, it was fun. I'm happy.
I know, but everything went wrong for poor Benjamin Aaran.
I mean, I came out fairly unscathed. No consequences, no nothing.
Oh yeah, I know, but like, your good friend Bladebeard is now a scary creature, and the ship's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I guess.
And I think you're still mad because I kissed you like 3 times.
Yeah.
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 The good
Yeah.
old times. The
Yeah.
good old times.
Good old times before this happened. You know, I thought it was a cool attack, so whatever. I don't care
Yeah,
that.
it's fun. It's fun.
What are all these? Oh, plug it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I'm not like forcing you to go there. I'm just making them preemptively. Just FYI.
Yeah, I know. I just was confused for a second, but duh, obviously that's what it is.
But yeah, I have a lot of planning to do for next session. In a good way. I don't mind having planning to do, and I am excited for what next session will bring and where your adventure will lead you next. Pretty much.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Yeah, hopefully
another
not to the bottom
20
of the
episodes of not bothering with Booty Bay.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're gonna have to go to Ajara to stop Bladebeard on the other side of the world.
I mean, geographically speaking, I think the like closest port to where you guys are would either be Booty Bay or maybe Pandaria at this point.
Stormwind.
Alright, we're going to
Skoll.
Pandaria.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Stormwind is like 2 weeks away. You don't have supplies for 2 weeks.
Oh, but Pandaria is closer.
Like a week and a half. It would still be a stretch, but it's possible at least.
Really?
Alright, guys. Let's go to Pandaria.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I don't think it's a good idea to bring
We need a wholesome...
old
we
god corrupted Bladebeard to the place where
Well,
emotions manifest scary little old god creatures.
I think that this might be where the group splits off.
Oh
It's
no.
possible. So, like, Ben, Buhd, Lyri, and whoever the hell goes to Pandaria, and Bladebeard goes to do something.
I don't want to.
I don't know.
The group.
I mean, you're
Well,
literally evil.
Nobody would
What-
choose to go with Bladebeard in this
I don't
situation.
think-
He's scary.
I don't know how that other situation's gonna go, because it's gonna be like it's gonna be like either fighting Bladebeard, capture Bladebeard, or kill Bladebeard.
Yeah,
I
at
can't-
this point, I'd rather
Or
go with Mekkel.
or the extra option, all die to Bladebeard because Bladebeard's now too powerful.
It's a possibility, but we did take on Meridia, so
I know, but Bladebeard's
Alright,
gonna
yes,
lose
we-
that stress next session. Gonna lose that burst consequence. He's gonna be like
yeah, but we
way
get
more
all of our
powerful.
things back. Bud's gonna fire his cannon at him. It's gonna hurt like hell.
Not you. You only lose your stresses. You don't lose any of your
Well,
consequences.
I can't
Bladebeard
use
gets-
I can't use my cannon. I can only use it one
that's
per
fair.
session.
It's fair.
thing is, stress and consequences go away provided you have a chance to rest. I'm still not 100% sure if I will remove your stress and level 2 consequences by the start of next session.
I mean, this isn't really there's not really a chance to rest, is there? There's madness going
Do
on.
you think it
everywhere.
is? I don't think so.
Same, it's too hectic.
We have literally. This is like the worst scenario I think we could have gotten out of the episode.
And now
I can't.
Bladebeard has the lie back, so Bladebeard can lie about anything and wrap us all around his big fat finger.
I think Bladebeard dying would be worse for me, personally.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
for you.
It would be the worst for us because we wouldn't know that the alternative was Bladebeard becoming a minion of the old gods.
I love it.
I love it too. Don't get me wrong. It's just that in terms of like storytelling, oh god, this is sad and tragic and all sorts of fucked up.
Bud's gonna have to fight.
Oh, if Bud is the one who has to put Bladebeard down, that's gonna be depressing. Oh man.
Hmm. I never expected that the session would go this way.
Bladebeard's death is what triggers Bud's horrible PTSD to come back.
Oh
and
god.
go away. And then Bud picks up Zarasath and becomes all god corrupted as well.
I don't like this.
He's the last player who hasn't held Zelatath, so...
I haven't held it yet.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry.
There's
Don't-
only
don't-
2.
Bud the antagonist. Oh no.
The ephemeral orb just becomes a chain of people being corrupted by Zarasath and having to be killed.
What? Bud uses Zelatath to create a second head. So we have two-headed Bud finally.
But that means to get rid of Zarasath, we'd have to cut off his new head. That'd be depressing.
Bud the decapitated ogre walks around with one decapitated head.
Can that happen for ogres? They don't really explore that in the game.
I've never seen it been explored.
If you chop off an ogre's extra head and like cauterize it, are they still okay?
In the lore, no, he dies.
Oh wow,
Don't do that.
that is depressing.
I don't want Bud to die, but I mean it's a possibility in every session, but still.
It was so close to happening this session. Look at your health.
Yeah.
You could have died from Ironbeard.
Yeah.
That would have been the worst step, dying to fucking Ironbeard of all people. Who never is able to land a single goddamn hit.
He was on a roll today.
Yeah,
He was.
both of them.
They usually do really shit, but for some reason today they were just insanely powerful.
The dice imitated the actual story, I guess.
What a session.
Yeah.
What a session.
This
Jeez.
This is my new favorite one. The mines fight has been dethroned.
I'm trying to think of what the first there was a really good one where it was just pure comedy, like it was pure nonsense. I'm trying to think of what that one was.
the
It was
one
really good.
with the whatchamacallit, Marjani.
Maybe.
When with Meridia and stuff.
There's a lot of
It-
really good
it-
ones.
Oh my god, we've been
Drunk
recording
Radio
for
was
like
fun.
4 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's why even though events were still happening, I said, okay, we should cut it off at that point.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that, like, when Bladebeard died, I was like, okay, let's cut this off.
Well,
But no. We probably should end it here, like, we should do our outro already.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, sure, I mean,
okay,
God, but there's still so much to talk about. We can talk about it next time.
yeah.
If we talk about everything, we'll be here for like another 5 hours.
Well, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. I roll dice in the background on people who should babble on about themselves. And the first one on the list is Mrs. Explosion Lady herself, Zelris. Would you please go ahead?
Hey, I'm Zelris, and I make bad mistakes on the internet, and this was one of them. I'm really sorry, and if you want to see more horrible mistakes I've made online, you can follow me on Twitter.
Yeah. Next, according to the holy dice that have run this session into the ground in a good way, would be Skoll.
Oh, hi, it's me, Skoll Shorties. And I was Buhd. I make machinimas and lore videos and on WoW, Witcher, and Halo. Eventually, those two. And I do streaming on YouTube and Twitch. And I post a lot on Twitter. So yeah, go find me on those places. And we'll go in the corner and cry.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Next, according to the dice, would be... I was trying to think of a cool reference, but I couldn't think of any. I guess Mr. Archbishop Benedictus, I don't know, DoomGoblin. You.
Oh, yeah, it's me, DoomGoblin. I play the Undead Void Pirate, Captain Bladebeard, and yeah, you can find me on Twitter. I post drawings and art that I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. And next would be the person, birthday person, I should say, Sir Thompshire.
Hey yo. It's been a horrible session for our characters, but fantastic for the players. And you can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, and where I do renders and machinima. And I guess I'm gonna have some fun this week.
I will say, I honestly was not expecting you to use your birthday inspiration this session, but it happened. Yeah. Thank you, Thompshire. Next, last but me would be me. I am Teeironor, your DM. This was a lot of fun. I usually do videos focusing on like general video game lore, merging with history. By the time this airs, I should have like an Elder Scrolls lore video posted. We'll see if I manage to keep my promise. I hope I will. And yeah, I occasionally live stream. I've been live streaming my Oblivion replay through. And yeah, that's me. All our links are in the description below. And yeah, thank you to all of you for watching and listening to us. We will be back next time on Skoll's channel. And yeah, goodbye everybody.
See ya.
See ya.
See you.
Fire!